macro, you're fucking micro. Timings are tight, we got this one. I'm going super aggro. This guy for sure ain't got no base defense, he is so done. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby.
is Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK.
Jesus.
There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. There's a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
No way.
Last serious. Town on deck.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
On the composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh! Hello and welcome everybody to a huge day of Warcraft. We got a lot of stuff to cast today. Oh boy, am I excited. DWCC playoffs are in full effect and today we're going to the lower bracket. Fight for Survival is on. And we got two tournament favorites in the lower bracket with 120 and Fortitude. Will they survive today or will Soin and Infi make it through? Afterwards, the long-awaited show match of Grubby and Moon versus TH and Fly. Can't wait, everybody. This is going to be such a great day. And a great day always starts with subs. Thank you, Disproved by Hell, for the 53-month and MW3886, both with the hearts. Feels good. Feels real good. Feels also real good to see a 21 at our Roblox campaign. Let's go. All you gotta do, !Roblox in the chat, download an app. We get $6. That's basically a double sub for one download. Gimme with the gift subs. Are you shitting me, dude? Oh, you know, that's the streamer equivalent of a blowjob in the morning. The 10 gifties. I just got some cream in my coffee, if you know what I'm saying. Thank you, Skimmy. That is amazing. That is freaking amazing. I mean, it's on the screen, right? It's no secret. There's a lot less yellow on the sub counter than there was a couple of weeks ago. So, feels good. And this sounds good. Gaming invite, lobby invite is here. On the KK platform. Whoo, boy, okay. Little recap. What happened so far? Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup is at $11,400. And that is a freaking lot. We thought it's going to be the last highlight of the year, but then came Don't Force Me Cup and said, hold my money bags, and will give us some content over Christmas and between the years as well. We got the group stage done. Lin, Kaho, Happy, Infi, Fortitude, Soin, Focus, and 120 with Lawlight, Sock, Starbuck, and Colorful eliminated. Flame Sky Net, let's go. Thank you for the sub. And Lin defeated Soin, that was to be expected in a mirror match. Lin is basically unbeatable. Kaho reverse swept 120. What a match that was. We thought after the 2-0, it's done. Remo can go into his vacation early, but Kaho turned it up to 11. With Keeper, Demon Hunter, Warden, 3 different heroes, 3 wins. He's in the winner bracket semifinal. And we also have Happy pretty much destroying Fortitude with the, I don't want to say new build, but new tactical variety, new tactical focus on his build. And Fortitude, no chance yesterday, so he's in the lower bracket, as well as Infi, who stood no chance against Focus. Doesn't really matter, Mountain King first or Paladin first. Focus is an absolute beast at the moment, and he will show us tomorrow if he can also beat Happy. But our fight for survival here, 120 after the loss versus Kaho, and Soin after the loss versus Lin. Loser is out. Fortitude and Infi in probably a human mirror. Money-wise, whoever is out today goes home with 160 bucks. Whoever survives gets 400. So that's basically tripling your prize money. Roundabout, more or less, 2.5. 2.5x with one best of 5. Let's get it on, boys. I'm ready. I hope the players are ready. I hope the other broadcasts are ready. I want to cast some high-class Warcraft. And before we start, I'm going to cue you into an ad. Boom. If you want to avoid the ads the entire day and the entire rest of the year, leave us a sub if you have Prime. It's even free for you. Then, of course, after the one-on-one games are done, we're going to get Grubby and Moon together. The old Meet Your Makers team. Coming in hot against the... Did they ever play together? The old Mouse Sports team. Of Fly and TH. Hell yeah, it's Mim vs. Mouse. Didn't even think of it until now. But yeah, for sure. I hope you're ready for a long, long, long day of Warcraft. I also bribed Starbuck with 5 gifts up so he can give me the replays of his All the Randoms match that is played at the same time versus Focus. Because yesterday we had a lot of fun with All the Randoms. Infi is running an All the Randoms tournament currently at the same time as DWCC. And we're also going to be playing Roblox. Exclamation mark Roblox. But yeah, stage is set. We're waiting for the streamers to oh, we're starting. Wait. It says Infi is in the players lounge. As a player. This can't be right. This shouldn't be right. But I was gifted a ChatGPT prompt that can translate. It says Infi versus Bizoo. Infi is currently on random. Now they chat a lot. Oh, what's going on? What is going on? Are they flipping the matches? The B-boss told me to not pick the meat color beige, otherwise he's going to send me a knife photo. Yes. I mean, of course. I mean, yeah, clearly. All right. Wait, Infi is on random. Infi is on random and the match is versus Fortitude. Looking forward to the Grubby Moon RTS later. Good to have you here, mate. Okay. Change of plans then. I was sure we're gonna get into 1-0 versus Soin. And this was like the wait. Oh no, Infi is Orc now. He switched from random to Orc. That is not exactly what we expected. Okay. Infi thinks that in a human mirror, he has no chance. And goes Orc. Ooh, interesting. So, Infi and 40, historically the best human mirror players this game has ever seen. Fortitude in better shape, for sure. I can understand that. And it has been said that Fortitude's Orc matchup isn't necessarily the greatest, but Infi is also playing a different style. We have a little bit of an issue connecting to the game, I think, as we are in the lobby. Yep. Oh, was it my fault? I might have bugged the lobby. Okay, wait. Everybody ready again? Okay, lobby bug. Just a lobby bug. Hopefully this won't persist. But yeah, 42's weakest matchup is set to be Orc, but he's playing a lot of matches there. He's been practicing Pally Rifle. And got better in the regular style as well. So maybe... On the other side, Infi lost human mirrors to Yumiko, right? So he's probably not on that level. They're rolling the dice right now in the lobby. Fly didn't click the ready button yet. Yeah, they're just playing dice. What the hell is going on? I'm so confused. I've never seen this before. And now they're playing rock, paper, scissors in the lobby with emojis. This is not the way I imagined my day to start. You okay for what's up, dude? Oh, Fly's there. Okay, cool. We get the countdown. Second try. Does Infi stand a chance? He has a very ruthless approach to playing Orc. I wouldn't mind to see a lot of Farseer, Headhunter, Firelord. This looking better. This looking very good, I gotta say. Game up! Our first lower bracket match of the DWCC playoffs, this $11,000 tournament. We gotta swap the games around, as obviously this has changed. Lower bracket round 1. Fortitude and Infi. Flomominator, thank you for the sub. Fortitude and Infi. Displayed as human and random race, Infi can play all the races. It's usually switching between human and orc, similar to what Starbuck is doing. On this patch, it's 2-0 in favor of Fortitude. And of course, he went into this as one of the big favorites, one of the biggest threats to Happy. Or maybe, 7-1 actually. Infi, Happy is the threat to Fortitude, one could say. 7-1 is massive. Obviously, but how many of those were human orc? I see a win in Don't Force Me Cup. I see a win in the Chinese qualifier of the Dolphin Cup. And also in Huashan Sword Cup. So lots of wins for Fortitude. He goes into this as the favorite. But you know, in a big tournament, lower bracket, pressure is on. 40 didn't necessarily play as well as we're used to seeing it from him. Hopefully, he can bring his A game now. But Infi is the Iceman. Never getting deterred, never feeling pressured, and now with Orc. I can tell you that our match has started. We are starting things on Concealed Hill. And here we go. Right-hand side is Fortitude, not going for the Pally Rifle, but Archmage Footman with a secure tower, 3 farms for creeping, and the Golem pull to start things off. And the other side, as expected, we got Infi now as Orc. This is not what we expected, but once we saw that he's Orc, we expected him to play Farseer, Headhunter, Aggression. I think Infi's strength, similar to Focus recently, is the expansion pushes. So much pressure, Firelord, follow up, and go. And if that fails, okay, bust. But the later fights, when it gets more complicated, I think 40 just drinks his milkshake and takes it home. But Infi has the right read. Off to the lab, huge last hit. 40 gets it. With the big invul potion as well, he is safe for a long time and got the Brilliance Aura running. And Infi is also not following up with the attack against the Worker, getting distracted by Footman, where he can't really do much against. And the Arcane Tower is 3/4 to finishing. Militia, 40. Micro doesn't even need to. The Militia are too strong. 4 armor points in Militia form. And so I would say this early creep clearly goes to 40. The harass against the Rock Golem is always a little scary, but 40 pretty much perfectly handling the situation, adding some chip damage on the Farseer. Same on the other side. On this map, of course, we have fountains. So once it turns nighttime, which is now, you can take a bath. A nice late night bath. And this is a win. This is a win for Fortitude. Now, teching on the 3 farms is creeping the turtles at the same time. And the Archmage sticking around. You know, he always has a goal. In the mid game, you want to be in the Orcs' main base because these burrows are made out of paper. And you can destroy them with level 2 water elementals. Pretty easily, I gotta say. Infi keeping tabs. Nice water elemental disrupting the late night bath of the Headhunter. On the other side, the Headhunter does the same to the Archmage. So both did their homework, both know exactly what to do. This is pretty much exactly how you would envision a tier 1 play between Infi and Fortitude. We don't have the fend up yet. Very low lumber currently. So it's all about the chip damage and that one... that one turtle camp wasn't enough for 3. He would probably need this one as well. Or go for the Murlocs. But he's roaming around. He wants to be in the Orc base. He wants to be at Infi's throat. He knows that, of course. Staff of Teleportation to come home. To disrupt further creeping. What? Turtle spot. Archmage is quite low. That is progress on Infi's side. Last hit. Impossible. 0 XP on Infi. Maybe now the big move. He almost surrounded that Archmage. Weasels through. That would have been the big move. Force 40 back with the TP. Keep your base safe and start creeping. But not allowed. And once again, the Fountain of Health is your best friend. Now tier 2 is there. Are we going spikes or fortified immediately? No. Orcs have good upgrades to deal with this harass. Spikes would have been amazing so the footmen hurt each other, but 40 has the defense. Shields up. Lodge down. Oh, Farseer's around? Nope. It is very unfortunate for Fortitude that the water elementals aren't here, so while this push is good, it could have been even better if not for all that damage on the Archmage, who dove quite a bit onto that turtle. But Infi is in recovery mode. Lots of heal selves, and ooh, 40 wants to end the game. Beastmaster it is. High pressure tier 2. Infi has level 1.1, that is lousy. And we go on to the lodge again. This is the #1 solution for orcs versus summons. Water elementals, quillbees, all of that. But if you can't get the lodge up, you can't get the shaman out, and you can't get the purges, and then there's so many summons for you. Water elemental standing tall. Archmage moves to the right hand side, has a little bit of freedom. This is mega disruptive play. The good thing for Infi is if he holds here, the Beastmaster falls off in the late game. You will find solution to summons. Infi has shown already that he went wave early on instead of stomp. But it's still a Spirit Lodge twice. And maybe 3 times the charm. We still got the Hydro homies. But they are more interested in grunts and headhunters. And so Infi's alive. Merciful, merciful Fortitude. Wait a minute. Tier 3 1 base.
The town is under siege.
Is he just going straight into air? Oh, Ouch, 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 ouch.
Whoop,
It-
whoop.
Whoop, whoop, indeed. Thank you, Knusby. This is buying so much time. And as I said, like, the Beastmaster
Yes,
will...
there is nothing better than WC3 in the morning with a good coffee.
Hell yeah, Cody! Thank you for the 23-month and Hummel P with the 13-month. Yeah, the Beastmaster will fall off, but the human tier 3 is almost unbreakable for Orc. So he's sacrificing strength on the second tier roll for the strength of the units in the late game. To me, that makes a lot of sense. So no rifle casters, it's just straight into air. Beastmaster will actually fall here. Infi has had some games in the past couple of days and weeks where he tapped out after 4 minutes, and this could have been another Infi game. That's the meme. Instead of GG, you get Infi. But even though it's quite a disaster,
A player's forces are under attack.
maybe there's a chance. Beastmaster was only level 1. It doesn't really matter that much. Water Elemental goes down as well. So we get the Lodge out now. But we don't have a Beastry. We don't have high levels. We don't have like a Raider squad that can hit the base now. And obviously, Infi has no idea that this is tier 3. He might be guessing. He can suspect it. But he's going straight into tier 3 here.
A player's forces are
The
under
Liquid
attack.
Terminator for Water Elemental. Nice, I might steal that. Can Infi turn this around? He saw it now. What's the answer? As long as there's not too many armor upgrades, Bat Riders might work. It's still hard to deal with it.
A player's forces are
I said
under
it
attack.
a couple of times. I think the best Orc answer, once the armor upgrades are up, a Bloodlust Wyvern, Bloodlusted Wyvern ideally. But to be honest, it is incredibly hard to find an answer as Orc against this. Because Bat Riders only work when there's not a high number of armor.
A player's forces are under
And Griffins at the moment have 0, but they will have more Paladin scales in that regard as well. Infi was creeping quite a bit. Can he establish a hit and run game? That's probably his greatest strength, but he's not having a hit and run army. He has Grunts, Headhunters, Shaman. Raiders are coming in now. The Beastery incredibly delayed. And now we... Oh, a beautiful shockwave. Infi fighting. Love to see it. Probably a bit of a prestige on top as well. Both streamers on different streaming platforms in China. Both very nice representatives of the human race in Warcraft historically. And they're not collaborating too much, if that's an indicator. Now the Raiders are out. If he snipes a couple of Griffins and yoinks them... Griffins are very, very expensive. They're very good, but they are also very expensive. And in low numbers, they're not that scary yet. 40 blocks himself a little bit, trying to bait a wave. This is an invite to a wave. If you're not going for it, not interested in these workers. If he kills the workers, maybe the upgrade numbers stay low, so this should be a target. And Infi is going tier 3 as well. Is that really his best bet? I guess so. Berserkers and Bloodlust could be huge, but 40 is just right-clicking on things. Creeps are getting involved. Nice. And snare onto the Griffin that is severely hurt now. Staff been used, Pally hurt, and 40 is forced into a TP with a big tier 3 power spike. Interesting. Infi is alive. Despite this early game that really wasn't that great. The levels are certainly in his favor. Tier 3 is on the horizon. And he's getting the middle. Very smart by Infi so far. And the downside of this Beastmaster comes to show again. Wow, chat is saying it at the same time. No catch, no Stormbolt. There's also no casters, no slow. It's just the Beastmaster. We love the bears, etc. But it's not that great here. 40 has a TP, might be using it. Paladin in trouble. Shockwave, right click, Farsia, hero kill. And that is important. Before we said it's only a level 1 hero, it doesn't really matter that much. But you want the Paladin to be high level, you want him to creep. Infi has a wonderful read on the movement of Fortitude and keeps the Paladin low. The higher the Paladin is, the bigger is the heal on the Griffins. And of course the Devotion Aura comes into play. Strong fighting spirit by Infi against the tier 3 1 base play by Fortitude. Everything is hurt. He needs some time. Gets level 4. More movement speed. Yeah, and 40 doesn't want to fight anymore. And now what? Rune Bracers and Pipe. Rune Bracers can be sold. It has literally no effect this game. Or very little. Pipe is amazing. He goes Bloodlust. Bloodlust is... Oh, yes, of course. There's no Mountain King in this game. Headhunters are an option. Bloodlusted Headhunters. Bloodlusted Berserkers.
Greatest caster of all time. Would love to see more all the randoms games. Here is my bravery smiley face.
Knusperhoden, thank you for the 350 on top of the sub. I dropped into Starbucks chat this morning, gifted 5 subs to him and said, would you please send me the replays of all the randoms games? So, your bribe worked already. So yeah, these replays cost me 20 bucks, guys. But it's gonna be for our entertainment. Yeah, usually the Headhunters would be destroyed by a Mountain King with Clap, and there's basically nothing you can do about it as Orc. But the Mountain King isn't here. God damn smart Infi. Then there's the question, can't 40 just go into Knights? Is that the answer? Mixing in Knights? But then there's Kodos. Ooh, things are really interesting. We have a Blizzard transition. That is a good source of AoE damage. 2 armor upgrades. I love that Infi is not even trying to go into bats. It's too much armor now. 6 armor on the Griffins. It's nothing that bats can do. 61 food. Rah, rah, rah on map 1 of the lower bracket DWCC. We go for the Beastmaster immediately, but there's a Holy Light. Blizzard, okay, but sweet split by Infi. Big army concave. 4 heroes. Griffin standing tall. Feels like the Griffins are strong enough, are they? But the Purge Orb is in. Gets a Griffin and Snare as well. Damage output by Infi is fantastic. Another Griffin. Those are high value units. While Headhunters, they're damn cheap. Militia coming in, killing one more. Greeted by a Shockwave. Huge AoE on both sides. Heal Scroll for Infi at the ready now. Cooldown is off and he definitely needs that. Supply dead even after 17 minutes. New Griffins are streaming in. Any chance for Fortitude to stay in this fight? I don't think so. Who gets the fountain? Infi doesn't want to face the Griffins at the fountain. When I woke up this morning, I did not expect bloodlusted headhunters in my first map of the day. Phenomenal. Now, is there anyone who can get an expo up? Or will the next fight decide the game? 40 sprinting up to 60 food. Now comes Wyvern. Bloodlusted Wyvern. Do we have Bloodlust left even? With the pipe, this is so much. And the damage output of Bloodlusted Wyvern against Griffins is the best you can go for. He doesn't have Envenomed Spears yet, which is a little bit of an oversight. TC! Safe to the side by Infi. More reinforcements streaming in. Kodo marching forward. He wants this Beastmaster bad. Shockwave, new Griffin, so much damage. But the concave is getting better and better for Infi, I'd say. Even though he suffered some losses, TC cannot fall. Level 5. Great micro by Infi. Runs into the blizzard. Now as I say it, he needs heal selves. Trying to fight in the base. This is some easy pickups now. Wobbly path finding maybe. Clarity, clarity, clarity. Infi. Grasping at straws here. Sells the claws for a chain lightning. Barely affecting these Griffins. And now a heal scroll is missing. 40 might have done it. But he's also insecure. Perch. No, nice blizzard zoning. This was usually Infi's strength. Using blizzard. Unlike anyone else. Now Fountain. There's a TP. He wants this HP so bad. Whew, the damage output on Griffins. But he's getting punished for it. It's a little bit of a problem that there's no Raider anymore. So he has to rely on the Purge to get crowd control. But Infi survives. 50 food. Gets better economy now. What a game. Farseer 5 is going to be really good. I would assume he's using Invisible Wolves instead of Chain Lightning. Cast is caught. Little bit of a miss micro and still no heal scroll. Infi bought a lot of time. Got free healing. And gets out. He's in no upkeep. He got 500 gold. Is he going for tiny? Risky business. Level 3. Oh, Stomp. Stomp could come in as a huge surprise. If the entire game was Shockwave. Infi didn't see the TC at the shop, I think. It was level 3 Aura before. 40 didn't see Infi. Did the Quilby see the TC? Otherwise, 40 has no TP. Stomp, Chain Lightning, Bloodlust, Focus Fire. But again, he has to go through this needle hole. Not easy to initiate. Lightning Shield. Stomp on both heroes. What are we going for? Not on the heroes at all. Interesting choice. Only on the Griffins. They do a lot of damage. Rah, rah, rah. Bloodlust level 5. Now, here we go. Archmage. Heal Scroll. Saves him for now. Also, the staff is on the AM. Stomp. Beastmaster. We got one staff to get out. Ooh, and the Holy Light Paladin at the ready. Purge. Shaman on the right-hand side. Stomp again. Archmage. Getting wrecked, but what about the Farseer? The Griffins are chasing and get the kill as well, right next to the tavern. Double kill on the heroes. And Infi, now, this Hail Mary play didn't necessarily work out too well. He lost a lot of armor over it. If only the Archmage dies. Totally fine, but there's still so many Griffins. Ah, it felt like he got this. It felt like he got this. And 40 with the one base Mass Griffins. Now the levels are there. Now he got level 2 Holy Light. Level 2 Quilby. Big Bear on the ground. But Infi still sees a way out somehow. There is no mining. I mean, there's no gold anymore. The main base are empty. We got double long distance mining. Oh, this also means the pipe is in the altar. He can only now get the hero back, and 40 says, nope, not here, not the cheap way. You gotta pay more. And I don't think Infi has any resources. GG, what a game to start the day. Bloodlusted Headhunters, TC Shockwave versus Archmage Beastmaster, one base into Wyver and two Griffins. Love the diversity in this game. Fantastic. Well done. Very creative. Very extraordinary. 1-0 for Fortitude on Concealed. He was on the verge. Like, Infi caught up in XP big time. Big time. And he got the puzzle pieces together, I feel. He got the puzzle pieces together. He had the tier 3, the Wyvern, the Bloodlust. The Blizzard, man. The Blizzard of Fortitude was so good. So good. So while we wait for the next game to start, ! Roblox, if you download the app with our link and our QR code, we get $6. That's 2 months of a sub. Just for you downloading and playing a bit. It would be amazing if you help us out with that. A wonderful way to generate some revenue here. For us. For free. Let's milk it. Now from Concealed, we will move on to Tidehunters. And a chance for redemption for Infi. Did I hit the button? Yes. Explosive start to the day. They pick the worst colors possible in light blue. This is Infi's choice. Makes quite some sense. It is a very small map where Fastia can harass really well. 40 should have no problem in finding a way around that harass. It's too known. There's certain... Ooh. I guess there's a color not available. We play the color game. Someone has red. And the red color is... Oh. Okay, they want the players to have red and blue colors for readability. And if you join a lobby, you get a color assigned on the KK server. And now we gotta figure out which observer
3
has
years
the red
already.
color.
Thanks for the entertainment, you guys.
Pompey, you lovely soul. Thank you for the 3 years of anniversary. Not missing a month. That's a long time, mate. Thank you. With that, we go into the game. Tidehunters. As I said, certain openings possible. Will Fortitude go for the lab or not? Will Infi go for instant harass or will he go for creeping? There's ups and downs to everything. Where can you cause most trouble? Let's go. You see. Oh, it's the beautiful maroon. One-0 lead for Fortitude. Okay, I was I thought it's just one building. Is he doing something crazy? No. Still the regular build for now. So, on Fortitude side, you of course can always choose between expansion, lots of creeping for fast level 3, or a fast tech. The number of farms will indicate that 2 farms is a fast tech, 3 farms is fast creeping, 4 farms is expansion. And then he could creep the laboratory, but orcs have found a nice way to harass this when Infi is gonna be playing faster again, I think. Yeah, Fasty Headhunter it is. So either he rushes across and harasses immediately, or he creeps level 2 with the 2 turtle spots here. And then he has Chain Lightning. And that is a very good weapon. How will this pan out? Infi is 2 maps away from being eliminated from the Dolphin Cup. Ryzelt, you're in chat, right? So, Ryzelt coded a solution for the Tinker in the recent PTR hotkey update. It's working. And it's working since we changed the hotkeys once, saved, and then changed it back. So I don't know when Blizzard fixed the Tinker, but the Tinker is fixed. And you can also change your hotkeys now in a game. No restarting anymore, no Warcraft restarting, no game restarting. Hotkeys are changeable live in a game. With the latest PTR update. Huge! So, we got a evasion creep route by 40. Not taking any risks, and Infi was quote-unquote gambling on the fact that 40 is taking a big camp, ran across the entire map, had to move back. Now there's little progress on both sides. Archmage is far away from his goal that is level 3, as we have 3 farms into tech. So I would say Infi wins the early 1 minute and 40 seconds. Because he was able to disrupt creeping after all. Does damage to Footman. And we are far away from level 3. From the desired level 3. And you see with Defend, the push is coming in again. Now big question. Beastmaster or Mountain King? Beastmaster had clearly some downsides. After the initial harass that got rid of the Shaman. He didn't do much anymore. Yes, a bit of damage. But that's about it. Hoodie is in position. Man, this maroon color is really cool. Infi is oftentimes a player who plays really, really well on map 1. And then he sees, oh, this doesn't work. And then he loses his motivation, momentum, whatever, and game 2 and 3 aren't necessarily the greatest anymore. But I don't feel that here. He knows it's his first map pick. It's good. And we go spikes. A little too late as he can't prevent the Footman harass. But for the big one that is coming, must be coming with Archmage, we're fine. So we're shifting some timings around. A Footman harass is obviously not that scary, but it takes Infi off the map. And that allows Fortitude to creep his natural with Militia prior to the arrival of tier 2. That's an interesting timing. Ooh, plays around the chain lightning damage quite nicely. Gets a kill. And if that was a tier 2 expansion plan, it's been scouted really, really fast.
Forces are under attack.
And it feels like 40 is a little lost. Infi is countering him everywhere. Wolf stole a creep. It's not level 3. Peasants are falling. Infi is playing an excellent game so far. Whatever 40 wanted to do, it was shut down. Early creep route, shut down. Early harass, shut down. 440 harass, shut down. Expo attempt, shut down. Great game by
Players'
Infi.
forces are under attack.
As it has to be at this stage. 40 is too late for the building cancel. We're not going Beastmaster this time. It is Mountain King. Mountain King into casters. So no rifle push. This is a slow approach. It takes some time to get the casters together. But I agree with 40. That seems like his only chance.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now we got an arms race. If you play mass casters, creeping is definitely slowed on the human side, as you don't creep with water elementals too much. You rather harass. You don't have the summons, obviously. You don't have the rifle, so damage is missing. But if you can't creep fast, farm your opponent. Shields up. Careful, we do have Stomp, and we hit a lot. Basically everything but Archmage is vulnerable now. Headhunters move to the side. Stormwood will get one. Chain Lightning on the Archmage. That doesn't threaten Fortitude too much, who finally gets his level 3. But yeah, spike damage noticeable, eh? Very, very much. And that's only Spike's level 1. That's such a good upgrade. Oh, Farsia plugs the little gap here so the water elemental can't enter to cancel the healing. High class play and attention to detail. I like it. You know what I like as well? Floppy89 coming in with the sub. Thank you. Stomp, MK, Farsia back. No chain lightning, no mana in general. So a couple of pickups on Fortitude's side. In the straight up fights, he should just be better mechanically at this point in Warcraft. Oh, town portal into Stomp just a second too late. In the very, very late game, Fortitude's army should be better than Infi's army. Mass Breakers and high level Mountain King. But the question is, will he get there? A lot of breakers will kinda render the TC useless until he retrains into Shockwave. And then instead of these big all-out wars with Stomp and Clap, we get the Orc Artillery with Chain Lightning and Shockwave to hurt the casters. That's what it's all about. Kill the casters and maybe kill 40, who doesn't have a TP. Last hit. Goes to Fortitude last second. That would be level 3 TC. We got a Zeppelin up, but we also got Raiders, and 40 is like, you're creepjacking me. You are stuck with me here. I dictate this fight. Nice reposition of the Footman to hold the front while killing the rest and getting important last hits. Item was the Ring of the Archmagi. Not bad. Great targeting for Stomps, of course. Now he gets level 3. And he has one more. What's possible? Zeppelin always there to the rescue. And Stomp has to be used defensively. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
That could have been way worse for 40. but it wasn't. But it can get very, very bad for this Farseer. Bash! He goes bash! No clap. Immediately has an impact. Gets a grunt, gets a TP. But Infi got the heal scroll. 50-50 fight. Mountain King lacks the level 3. Orc Expo 50%. 40 under pressure. But speaking of pressure, we got Water Elementals. They should be more than fine to cancel that Great Hall. Can Infi hold? And get his Expo up. Raiders are still slowed. They're definitely necessary here. Trying to force a TP. There is no TP actually. So with the usage of Hero Focus, can maybe win the game. TC with the Lightning Shield dragging the casters away. So not much healing on the front. Not much slow applied either. And he takes care of that Zeppelin for now. Dangerous, dangerous game for both of them. Mountain King kind of surrounded by peons and casters. Yeah. And Infi taps out. What? He lost a lot, but couldn't have gotten the kill? There was a lot of units going down. Huh. But... Huh. I guess it makes sense. It's one of these Infi tap outs, I think. The game is over, but nothing game breaking has happened. Mountain King probably would have gotten out of there. Alright. Alright. It is a 2-0 for Fortitude then. It looked so good for Infi. The early game was totally fine. I'm a bit stunned. Not gonna lie. But I guess there were more unit kills. I was focusing on the heroes a lot. It was probably over. EP, thank you for the raid. I feel like... Where did this game go so wrong? Was it more or less the last fight, right? Isn't it? Ooh, I think the lobby bug. No, it didn't. Good. Yeah, okay, good to see that you're questioning the GG as well. Quick little tech fix, overlay fix. It was the attempted creep jack. Yeah, he didn't kill that much, that's for sure. Well, 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 well. With that said, we got 3 match points for Fortitude. We thought this is going to be an exciting human mirror. Then it wasn't a human mirror. Then game 1 was amazing. Game 2, a little bit of a disappointment. But now, no disappointment anymore. For the followers of the Palan Rifle University, I present to you the most hyped build in all of Warcraft. 40 wants to show that not only an Archmage and a Mountain King and a Beastmaster and the Casters and the Griffins are stronger than Infi's Orc, but also the Pally and the Rifle. How good is Infi against this build? This needs a very specific way to approach things. Hey Neo, be neutral. I named it in one line with all the other strategies that were played before. I think Pally Rifle is one of the strats that you can go for, and on Autumn Leaves we pretty much see it as one of the standards nowadays. The thing is, playing against Pally Rifle should play into Infi's cards. You said you love it. I love the other strategies as well. Infi has always been a dirty player. He doesn't shy away from anything when it's about the W. 100 towers, no problem. 75 tanks, no problem. Mass Raider Lame, no problem. And Mass Raider Lame is the answer. So at first, you want to keep the Paladin away from level 2 and 3. You want to do some chip damage and ideally force some Holy Lights. And nibble away at the economy to maybe prevent some upgrades. And then you buy time for your tier 2. Get the raiders out and hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. I was very critical of the Pally Rifle strategy. I know that, but if you missed my development, I have been cleansed and purged.
A player's forces are under attack.
2024 stats. 180 hours of Twitch and 150 of that on this channel, less than 3.
That's crazy, Clemens. We're basically your entire Twitch experience. That is lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 53 months, mate. Pally Rifle is weak at the beginning and that then gets exponentially stronger. Rifles get harder to kill. Paladin gets mana. Pally Rifle in itself, I think the strat is a little bit misleading. Because it's the Blood Mage that puts it all together. The Blood Mage is the glue. Taking mana away from your opponent and giving it to the Paladin. So the Paladin can heal your units pretty much endlessly. Like that. That is the problem. Lasted for 40. But 2 Holy Lights gone in exchange for that. Ankh on Infi, no level 2. Creeps camp still up. TC is quite a necessity against it because of the movement speed aura first and foremost. And Infi, he must have seen the AOW Cup, where Focus was destroying Pally Rifle strategy and expansion strategies. He was pretty much destroying every human there was. Lolite beat 120 with this, lol. This strat puts you 300 MMR higher. 120 chose in that series the worst possible way of playing against Pally Rifle. donated 24 ghouls away. And then 1 hour later, he destroyed Lolite, who again played Pally Rifle. So you gotta know how to play against it. If not, you're getting slaughtered. Pella Rifle alert, summon Soul 8-Man. There we go. But here's the Paladin. Hail Mage Fire for the 3-0. Good healing coming in. Cheap and effective. Good chip damage Farseer, by the way. Mental Claws Gloves. That's good damage output. That's exactly what you want. Attack from range. Shave off a couple of HP. Oh no! Oh no! It's not double bestiary! He's not going full lame. Well, that's almost auto loss. So there's an honorable way of playing Orc versus Pally Rifle. That is with Radar Shaman, Lightning Shield, fighting. And there's then this lame way of playing it with his Mass Raiders, Shockwave. Here we go. And Infi apparently choosing the honorable way. That doesn't really fit him. Mass Raiders are so much better against this, I feel. But hey, who am I to judge Infi? Maybe he knows. Arcane Tower. Oh, just inches away from dying. And now he holds. Otherwise, floodgates for more Wolf Flame would have been open.
A player's forces are under attack.
For the fighting style, you need Stomp, but the TC has Shockwave. That is confusing, isn't it? Ah, if he just committed. If he just committed to the tower. Doubling down, tripling down, more security. There's not the greatest threat of raiders, but at some point Fortitude has to go for Sorceress as the next step. Pally level 3, good level up. Blood Mage, no banish yet. Oh! He gets the Blacksmith! No more Rifles! Okay, Infi. I really wonder where he sees the value of Purge and Lightning Shield. That is a long time without rifle reinforcements. The good thing for Fortitude is he has 50 food already, and rifles don't die. So you don't need to build them. Expansion. Oh, no armor upgrades. You're right. Okay. Yeah, that is... Oops, 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 oops. Miss Rally. We're calling some herd rifles. Now we build the blacksmith back. Infi is also at 50, so it's a little bit of... He wants to fight this now? This army is very, very, very small, as the other rifles weren't part of the army. We do have Banish. Shockwave onto the Blood Mage. He wants it. There's the Holy Light. Oh, onto a rifle. Interesting. Exposes the Blood Mage quite a bit. Headhunter versus Rifle. Mass piercing damage meta. Shockwave only level 1 is really not that threatening, but you want to dash it out before the Blood Mage soaks all your mana away. Infi can do quite some damage here with the Lightning Shield. Very, very defensive Shaman now. Paladin also at 1/3. Now the soaks are coming in. Lots of healing necessary. Ooh, 40. Felt like Micro was lacking a little bit. Blood Mage is getting trapped. Almost. That's one rifle. That's the Blood Mage! Oh, and the lightning shield on top. Did he I can't dispel, but has to move the rifle to the side. Infi holds against the push. Didn't build an expo. What? The towers are up. Rockefeller fails.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a great day to be a WC3 fan.
Isn't every day a great day to be a WC3 fan? But this one in particular, Rockefeller fails. You are right. Well, 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 well. Can Pala right now we go into the lame game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi cancels the expo. Only 2 towers, but that's buying time. But he had to commit to this, and running away with Pally rifle is very slow. At least we got double staff technology. Okay, interesting. Oh, this is so important. We don't have a single sorceress yet. Sorcerer is crucial to stop this RARALAN. Infi keeping the TC away from the Blood Mage. There is a max range to siphon mana if you believe it or not. Pillage up. Infi better economy now. And if he wants to, he can speed scroll, but doesn't even need it really.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, I thought Shaman are a trap. And you can't really fight Pally Rifle with that. But Infi shows that there is. Oi, oi. Paladin, what are you doing here? No Divine Shield, but Banish at the ready. To all the newer players, Banish makes it so that only magic... Oh, only magic and spells can attack you. No physical damage. And the Paladin with the big hammer. Wrecking Ball. But the Lightning Shield, actually. Huh. Raider with siege damage wouldn't have done anything here, but the Lightning Shield did. Nice. Good defense. I like it. This Lightning Shield didn't do too much, but everything is clumped up. Aiming for a shockwave. Blacksmith down again. Infi build an expansion, but I think it's more or less a decoy to force Fortitude out on the map while he commits mass passive murder. One of the most beautiful sounds in all of Warcraft. And this base is just getting ravaged. And this is extra gold. No upgrades. No economy. Town portal in now. Could just be... Oh, that's one raider lost. TC. A bit late, maybe. Rest of the army stranded on the left-hand side. Infi filthy rich, though. This base in utter shambles. He can go this spell. And builds a blacksmith again. Now, there's a lot of surface area for this keep.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi always been a strategist. Right side lane, raiders. Left side lane, raider headhunter. Middle lane, rest of the army. Can 40 follow this up? Can we see the APM graph? Mate, for a sub, always. Oh my, this is 2 rifles for free.
Player's forces are under attack.
Infi found his mojo. Witch Doctor. Knowledge is power. And scouting is knowledge. This is fantastic. Yes, yeah, it already paid off. He sees the movement and strikes. And usually you wouldn't have that, as usually you wouldn't go Lodge against this and Shaman against this. But if you have the Lodge anyway, why not invest into one cheap Witch Doctor? But Fortitude is answering the call. Guns on the Great Hall again. Banish, purge, and decapitated. Level 4 and 3 for Infi. Who again, he gets his extra resources that he wants with Pillage. Blood Mage dead. Keep up for grabs. And there's a mana potion in a second. Pop it, pop it. No, doesn't want to against the TP. But again, damage done. 40 food for 40. Blood Mage is dead. No altar. No resources for a Tavern Revive at the moment. And some solid saves left and right as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh my god, he has to build 3 farms? I don't think that's gonna work, mate. The Raiders are back. TC lacks a bit of mana, but comes in with the clarity now. In general, Infi is lacking some mana. But again, he still can't get the Blood Mage back. This is amazing play by Infi. Yeah, playing Pally Rifle against Infi seems like it's a bit ill-advised. Why not build farms in the back? He probably thought he's gonna be left alone for a second, and then he protects his keep with farms, as farms are really sturdy.
Player's forces are under attack.
That's why Carson says fix farms. And it's basically defense farms. With the fighting power of Raiders in full display. So the Bloody is back with the extra farms he got from the tavern. And still no second base. Oh, it's hit and run. Poke.
Player's forces are under attack.
40 was never able to push Infi's base, right? Like he tried once, was shut down immediately, and since then it's the Infi show. That's just it! It's the Infi show. Another TP. More drained resources. A TP is expensive. And yeah, all these attempts of getting a base out also cost you some resources, but I think he always gains more than he invests. Creeping now. Oh, level 2 aura. Yeah. Level 2 aura right around the corner. Why not? The Doctor is the MVP. He is playing a fantastic Witch Doctor game. Again, he sees, Infi's coming. Gotta be careful. That Raider gives the red spot away, if he saw that. Level 4. More strength and agility. More tankiness on the cow. Is one rifle enough to cancel a Great Hall? Yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
We fight 4-3. TC with the quick end snare. There's Witch Doctor wards everywhere. No expo here. No expo here. Nothing to worry about. 1,300 gold. And the shockwave and the lightning shield. OMG Infi. Aiming for the Blood Mage again, who can obviously be wholly lit. But that is not a target now. It's distributing damage as much as possible so the Holy Light can't save it all. And another disengage because here an Expo is growing. Infi again with a forked attack via the right hand side with the heroes, via the left hand side with the raiders. Couple of casters being called. Free invisibility save. But was caught. Bloody at home with the sword. Nice. And another cancel. So Infi is getting a lot done. He's keeping Pally Rifle in check. But how is he winning this game? How and when is he winning this game? Unholy Aura probably the best. Because behind all these attacks, 40 got level 5, 40 got the second rifle attack upgrade. No armor upgrade, by the way. But we got level 3 devotion aura, so that is a lot of armor. Battle bongos, not bad. +2. Can't complain. Yeah, at 40 we'll see that he's too late. Level 5. Looks like the map has measles. But that's courtesy of the Witch Doctor. Cauterize me! Thank you for the sub!
Thanks.
I thank you, buddy. I thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you for the support. 40 is broke and has no income no more. 5-3 versus 5-4. 300 gold left in Infi. You gotta bleed the Pally dry. And of course, Infi with additional income via pillage. Six, 7, 8 raiders.
A player's forces
Yep.
are under attack.
Level 4 Blood Mage doesn't really do too much. One would think level 2 reduces the cooldown. But for Banish there is no cooldown. Here we go. Chain Lightning. Onto the creeps even. Can he take a straight up fight finally? Lightning Shield. Raiders take 12 damage, but Infi has a heal scroll. Needs to use it at the perfect time. Blood Mage controlled. Oh, 40. Can you take this fight? Shockwave is good. No heal scroll on Infi's side. And it feels like the raw damage of the Orc army is good. Blood Mage in trouble again. Banish to the rescue, but only for so long. But then there's the Holy Light. Militia thrown into the brink as well. Huge fight. The Lightning Shield in those fights are really good because there is no Dispel left. 6 rifles only. And they're hurt. The heal scroll is gone, was used before, and soon the mana will be gone as well. Oh, 40 versus 35 food, but Infi is killing a lot of raiders here. 1, 2, 3, 4, all about to drop level 5. And this must be the win for the Iceman. 40's value is dropping 6 feet under, and so is he here on Autumn Leaves. The Pally Rifle, 0% win rate here on this Saturday. 10 days before Christmas. Starbuck with the raid, seeing the Pally Rifle lose. Ay, 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 ay. Knopf is in as well. What's up, what's up, what's up? Probably a bit happier about this than Starbuck is. Infi playing a very nice tactical game. Pulling Fortitude apart. Stays alive for one more. Yeah, it's basically the heroes left. Infi lost a lot too, like 7 raiders fell. But it's just a matter of time now. Infi long distance mining. Doesn't want to overcommit into towers. Respectable. Is this not over?
A player's forces are under attack.
3 out of the 5 remaining workers dead. I don't see a way out for Fortitude here. Oh, attack, attack, attack. Forty's army has no mobility, no damage, very little catch, no nuke, no base raise potential. What he got? He's just brute forcing the Blood Mage. Well, that's a choice. Banish Holy Light back to full. That's why you kind of shouldn't do this. Maybe the Paladin now. Yep, that's the right hero. Can't Holy Light yourself. Okay, I was about to say Raiders in the back, but nope, Raider in the back. Shockwave gets rid of them. Infi is closing this out now. And 40 can't believe it. The Pally rifles, they lost. And to be honest, this never really looked good for 40 the entire game. GG. Infi's alive and kicking. Can we get back-to-back reverse sweeps just like Cow vs 1-0 yesterday? Damn, I thought the Raider Shaman can't work. But they did. Big time. Lightning shields. Like, we all praise the Doctor for the vision and stuff. But I think his lightning shields were outstanding. Defensively and offensively as well. Offensively, of
Witch
course.
Doctor MVP.
Sonic with the 1,000 bits. Thank you, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're with us for such a long time as well. But also defensively. The defensive squad for Infi was 2 Raiders and a Shaman. Lightning shield on the Raider against the rifles. Damn sweet. Well done. I would also say well done to you if you guys help us out. We have a little collab with Roblox at the moment. If you scan the QR code or use our link in the chat with !Roblox or the link in the About section for Roblox, we get $6 for your download and a little bit of playtime. $6. That's 2 months of a sub. For free. For us. Help us out, guys. Did I hit the ready button? Yes, I did. Are we moving away from... Okay, there's 2 ways now, right? Either... It is a bit map dependent. It's Northern Isles. Either... Forty doubles down on the Pally rifle now to show that it's possible. And he can do it and beat Infi with it. Or we move away from it and go back to standard where 40 was really successful. Now we're waiting for the players. None of the players is in the lobby. Maybe there is a little break right now. Orkwolf shares a little bit of Chinese trivia about the show match that's about to happen later. That is, of course, Grubby and Moon versus TH and Fly. Oh, that's some Roblox support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's $6. Let's go. Moon and... They start the game. Okay, they start the game. I can't get out of this right now. I can't alt tap. And of course there's match points, but we will be... I still can't tap out of it. I still can't tap out of it. Do you know what the legendary combination of Moon and Grubby is called in the War 3 community in China? Chinese pinyin Mugua. English interpretation is papaya. Mu and Gua. Grubby is Gua. Mu, Moon, of course. Team Papaya, everybody. Always nice to get a little bit of trivia from the Orkwolf. Always nice to get more games here as well. It is Northern Isles. It is still match points. It is Infi facing elimination. But he defended one of the match points. Can he?
Ding dong ding ding dong. Yes, I played 2 games of WC3 yesterday.
The Grubster himself with a 53-month resub. Love to have you here, mate. Good luck in the match. Hope you warm up a little bit. I really hope that your WoW spell rotations will help you with the Fastia and the TC. This is why you started the WoW grind, right? To improve on your Warcraft 3 hero skill usage. I respect that. Thinking outside the box. That helps in every good anime. So why shouldn't it help you? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be exciting. But first, we gotta determine who's getting eliminated. Infi still facing elimination, one more map and he is out. Then Fortitude will survive. And Fortitude doubles down on the beautiful, for some beautiful, for others not so beautiful strategy that is Pally Rifle. He was punished for that on map 3. And he's stubborn. This is usually something that I would attest Infi.
Have a nice weekend, everybody.
How can I not have a nice weekend with this lovely chat by my side, with Grubby watching and subbing and playing, with you supporting and hopefully playing Roblox now, and these wonderful games. 2 weeks ago I would have said, and Pally Rifle's losing, but no, I don't care anymore. If Pally Rifles win or Pally Rifles lose, it's all the same to me. The Pally Rifle rerun. I like it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi rushing across once again with the Fastia. Chip, chip, chip. Yeah, this seems a little ambitious by 40, I gotta say. There is this, there, on every map, there's like tiny little creep route finesses with the rifles. I like it. I like it a lot, especially watching Lemez. But that, of course, can be punished. What a nice mindset. You know me. This time, ooh, no tower. No tower yet. I don't want to say greedy, but surely a fast tech. And that is space for the wolves to poke a little bit. Anything you can do to keep the Pally from creeping. But the dwarves, they're good hunters. Just need... Oh, this is good damage already. And this all goes into lumber. This might prolong rifle upgrades. as well as long rifles, which is definitely necessary. Ooh, and the tower is far forward. Exploitable. It's not even finished. Can't even upgrade. Well done. Infi did his homework against Pally Rifle for sure. Is he going Shaman again? That would make him pretty much the only player seeing success with Raider Shaman against this.
A player's forces are under attack.
We thought the code was cracked with mass raiders. But Infi is like, why have one good plan if you can have two good plans against Pally Rifles? Some would say the more successful plans against Pally Rifle, the better. But I would never say that, but it's what some people say. And usually, as the Pally Rifle player, you of course would like to creep a little more. You would like to be more active and go across the map, go for a push, then TP home. But we don't see any of it. And that gives middle map control to Infi against Pally Rifle. Wow. Nice snipe. Mana Stone, of course. Fantastic. When is the Grubby show match? That is always hard to say. Scheduled for 4 PM. But a Warcraft match is like a tennis match. We play in maps and sets. And sometimes the series goes long. And sometimes the series is short. It's gonna be after our two lower bracket matches. No lodge yet. And it's good to use the illusion to get that information. But only one bestiary. He's low on gold. Why is he low on gold?
Players' forces are under attack.
Can't figure it out. Oh, that burrow is important. Got it? Maybe? Need repair. Big repair. Got it. Okay. That opens up the second middle spot. Ruined bracers. Again, one for the shop. No catch here with no radar and snare. Ah! Take it! Okay, this is the push into the orc base. Can't really do much against the burrows. But it's distracting from... Oh, a backup burrow. Wait, what? How is he getting caught here? Oh my god, 40. That's not good. And now you can take the straight up fight against Pally Rifles, of course, because there is no siphon. The blood match is supposed to be the missing puzzle piece. The thing that puts the strategy overboard. But I think 40... Is there even a chance now? Infi got the peon up. Can then maybe even expand. He is... outfighting Pally Rifle? Okay. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we got the rune bracers. Important to pick it up because it is a lot of gold. Blood Mage back. Again, the big problem is not getting the hero back. It is cheap and quick. But the missing XP. That's huge. You must have Banish. Is one beastery enough?
A player's forces are under attack.
Forty is drawn out to the map because there's gonna be an expansion. There is fortification here. He doesn't have the lumber to use 2 beasteries. Yeah, but I mean, does this work with 1 beastery? Because the raider numbers will be low. Backpack! Okay, it was a mistake. Lol, I was about to say. It's kind of weird. I talked with Angry Korea Man about backpack like 3 weeks ago. And he said it must be nerfed. And everybody is using backpack. And I'm like, what the hell? In what reality are you living in? And since then, I have seen an uptick in backpack usages. Maybe AKM is bribing the pro scene. I'm not too sure yet. I am investigating. But we will put our eyes on the human base. This time, no attack on the blacksmith just yet. We go with shockwave once again to continuously do structural damage. Whittle down the base. But there's a town portal coming in again. Oh, it's not a town portal. It was a town portal with only the pally. 40, what you doing?
A player's forces are under
If he
attack.
can lick his wounds, easy as that. Lumber mill to wall off, sanctum for the slow. And no second base here, but 800 gold. So the gold department is coming together. Lumber is really low with only 5 workers. But shop control, I mean, we've casted so many human orc matches, right? We all know how important shop control is.
A player's forces are under attack.
And if only to take it away from the pally rifle player. As there's only 1 shop on Northern Isles. The tower game is getting better. Taste your poison, Infi. And then of course you can tank a little bit. It is the perfect time for the heal scroll. We go for the blacksmith once again. And once more we only have 1 upgrade. That is not... Flame strike. Level 2 actually. Okay. Interesting spin. Die in a fire, as they say. Well, then of course heal scrolls are even better. Move faster level 4 than last game. Kafik, thank you for the 95 month. You absolute madman. So many years. Hope you're doing fine, my man. 40 still has all the chances in the world, though. This flame strike will be good against buildings, good against headhunters. And it's a new dimension that we haven't had before.
A town is under siege.
But 40 certainly has a bit of momentum compared to 2 minutes ago. The last attacks of Infi didn't do much. And if you give pally rifles time, it becomes very powerful. Kodo. Boink, boink, boink. 3-shot. Oh, that's expensive. How much damage can he do in the meantime? Of course we have pillage. That is a lesson that orcs will probably never forget, to get pillage in time against pally rifle. Finally arcane tower done. But yeah, the flame strike, it's a base race. And the pally rifle flame strike combo might win it. We jump in. No heal scroll. Oh, flame strike! The orc base indeed dies in a fire. And just like that, Infi goes up in flames. GG. Simple. Sometimes Warcraft can be so simple. build an army, click the enemy main base, burn it to a crisp, win the game, win the series. A new spin to Pally Rifle presented to you by Fortitude. I'm sick and tired of your hit and run. I don't want to respond. It's way too exhausting. My dwarves have short legs, you know. Tele steps are too expensive. Can't do anything about it. Let's just destroy your main base. Okay. Yeah, we're okay. Again, like this is like 2 or 3 game. Pretty much every single game that Infi lost, I feel like he could have won. He had a lot of good things going for him. And then he kind of let go. And allowed 40 to come back into the game. And that happens. But I guess having Fortitude still in the tournament is in general a good thing. Infi eliminated top 8 run. Not bad. I don't think many expected him to survive the group stage over Starbuck. And then in the group stage, it was in the playoffs. This is where his tournament life was over. So he can focus on his All the Randoms tournament that he's running at the same time. That means for us that we're getting ready for the next game, and that is 1-2-0 versus Soen. Fortitude now will be playing against either Lin or Kaho, I think. The loser of Lin and Kaho, if I see this correctly. Banger. Why didn't you join OnlyFans? There's so much Warcraft to cast. I mean, if Grubby leaves Warcraft 3 forever because of World of Warcraft, someone's got to hold the fort. I have to refill my... Okay, I played Command & Conquer Red Alert, so I kind of betrayed the game as well. Everybody's betraying the game. At least I had Tanya. And Romanov and Yuri and the people. I will refill my coffee. You will put !Roblox in the chat, download the app for me, play a little bit, and that gives me $6. And if everybody does that, that's $6,000. That would be fine. Help me out. We are streaming for 287 days. You only need to spend 15 minutes more or less. Do it for me, and then we go into 1-2-0 versus Soen. Let's go! Chair stream! Chair stream! Chair stream! Grubby playing Warcraft 3 today. Indeed. Super quick refill. I mean, it's a pot that's in the coffee machine. I don't know. My coffee machine is black. Black coffee machine for black coffee. I thought it fit. I love betrayal, Grubby Arthur's emote. What's the status Oh man, I hope I clicked the ready button. Yes, I did. Dude, this ready button on the KK server is giving me so much anxiety because it's nice that they always invite us and stuff. It's really cool of the admins. And I don't want to hold up games at all. Oh, they chat a lot. So, screenshot, translate. Oh my god. Why can't you just copy paste in this lobby? Something about an observer. So, nothing for us, I think. Nope, nothing important. Don't you drink espresso in Germany like the rest of the EU? Coffee pot is very American style. They influence us everywhere. Happy Verslin, all the randoms is going on? Yes, but we are very committed to DWCC. Let's go! Thank you! $6, ka-ching! Love to see it. We're very committed to DWCC with all the randoms. We try to get the replays. We had a lot of fun with replays yesterday. I already got the replays of Starbuck versus Focus. We're going to have fun with that. And then I'm going to contact Lynn to ask for the replays of that. We are very, 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 very grateful that the DWCC sponsor, High Tune Tune, is also thinking about the European scene, gave us a Western qualifier, paid the players good, is boosting our monthly cup finals to $200 from $150, and he's just a great soul. So DWCC all the way, and the games are amazing. A7 Hyon, thank you for the prime. Oh, that's another person. Word, average. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Perfect time to close the... And another one, holy shit. That's $18 in like a minute. Yes, yes, yes. You're so good to me. Thank you, chat. And I can tell you, since you were so kind and so supportive, you hear it already, that we got a game going on. One sec, I gotta see if it bugs or not. Yeah, here we go. Alrighty. This is the second lower bracket round 1. The fight for survival. This is not it. This is supposed to show you players and statistics and other cool stuff that you are not exposed to right now. Puts me to shame. So I have to click some buttons. Thank you, Tashviz Mayor, for the 31. Oh, and another person helping us out. Thank you for supporting the Roblox campaign. You're all awesome. So this is what I wanted to show you. It is 1-2-0, also surprisingly in the lower bracket. He had a long day today, yesterday, with all the randoms and the DWCC. And at the end, after having a 2-0 lead versus Kaho, he kind of threw it away. And lost 3 maps in a row. Now, Fight for Survival Redemption. Soen took a map off of Lin in a mirror match. That's not too bad. He's in a slump though. Going 0-15 in AOW Cup was horrible. And shall not happen again. He's on a path of redemption, hopefully, here in the playoffs. If he eliminates 1-2-0, that would be gigantic. And you guys keep on supporting. You guys keep on supporting. I love it. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. You are awesome. Just like our players. So, Soen has certainly shown some weaknesses. His matchup versus Night Elf, not as crisp as we remembered it. Mirror match versus Lin is of course no shame. His matchup versus Human also. Some weaknesses in there, I want to say. But now, this is his matchup. Orc versus Undead with the Blade Master. Bro. And that start on Twisted, it's freaking amazing. This is gonna be, this must be a good match. On the other side, 1-0 has also been better versus Orc than Happy, I think. Crucify me. But I think the results against Lin show it. Nice little trick. Trapping the rock golem here. Now just make sure to not deny it. And then you have a little bit of a jump start. With the boots of Keltalas. Oh, if you're in the lower bracket and this is your first item, feels good. I mean, in the lower bracket doesn't feel good, but you know, this item, when it's such an important match and you get this, that feels good. 1-0. No expansion play that we've been exposed to a couple of times, especially on the Happy side of things. Straight up, he has always been a huge friend of massing ghouls in this matchup. And why not? Finding a solution against that as Orc is incredibly hard. Ghouls are wonderful units that can easily be spammed, help in the lumber, do great damage, don't give too much XP. They're just very fragile, but there you go. Blade Master at the right time. Goes for another steal. Oh! He got him trapped! That's 3 hits! Opens up the left-hand side of the shop at 1-0. Nice read by Soen. Okay. This is a good start for Soen, who is certainly the underdog. If you name the top 4 Warcraft players in the world, 1-0 is one of them. Always. In any list. It's Lin, Happy, Fortitude, 1-0. And then a lot of people depending on shape. On some days, Soen can appear as if he's in the top 5, 6, 7 of the world, especially with the Blade Master. But, you know, sometimes he also looks like he barely scratches the top 20. Not as consistent as other players, but these 4 minutes are surprisingly nice. Surprisingly nice. Also, your support for the Roblox campaign. Love you guys. So he gets the boots of Keltalas. He storms across, gets the creep jack on a not so normal creep spot with the shop. And gets a couple of ghouls, I would... Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely surround though. Trying to pop him out. No way he saves him. On 7 HP. Spoiler alert. He's gonna die anyway. Avada Kedavra. What a god. Coiling a grunt to at barely 100 HP. What a god. Whew, this is a rough start though. Early game disrupted. Tier 3 on the way. Ooh, more support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going double beastery. It felt like Soen wasn't 1000% sure. Oh, hex timing! Jesus Christ! There's another hex, isn't there? Can't reach at the moment. Where's the Shadow Hunter? Was he getting blocked by the ghouls? I guess so. Dodging bullets here. 1-2-0. It's still, he takes every single ghoul out of this game. How is 1-2-0 supposed to creep? How is 1-2-0 supposed to do anything in the mid game? He's up against the Shadow Hunter. You don't want to engage into that. If you don't engage with the Shadow Hunter, he's just creeping the biggest spots on the map. Yeah, you're between a rock and a hard place. And then Wyvern are coming in. And the orc creeps faster than you. No coil. Sobi mask for the Shadow. This is incredible. Ooh. Well, 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 well. I did not expect this to be so one-sided so far. With the Wyvern out, 1-0 will probably be forced into an Alchemist for Acid Bomb. And it is the big riddle for the undeads. How to stop Wyvern. Holy smokes, we just talked about you. HF High Toon, sponsor of this event. $25,000 with qualifiers and main event. He got Grubby to play a show match. He gave the Western scene a qualifier. Absolute god. Thank you, High Toon, for the 10 gifted subs. And watching our stream over the Chinese streams. Yeah, people like you, man. Thank you so much. Alchemist is out, but so are the Wyvern. Defensive coil with Frost Armor is nice against the Blade Master, who got a Vamp Aura. Which is, I guess, sweet for the Blade. But shouldn't have the biggest impact, as the majority of this army is obviously range. 1-0 chooses offense. At 40 food. Not a single level 3. This is how disastrous this game is. Not a single level 3 for 1-0. This Blade Master is an absolute beast. Good damage, great DPS with the double gloves and agility. Gets supported by a Sobi Mask Mental Shadow Hunter. And the damage coming from Wyvern on top. Gargoyles now trying to... This is not happening. He's going for the DK once again. Gets the save, exposing the Wyvern quite a bit. Lich can clean up. Needs another heal wave or not. Or you're just going for the DK. Block. Shadow Hunter gets the kill. Orb of Corruption out of the game as well. And now without the movement speed, without coils. Oh, and he just made it to level 3 as well, so it makes it more expensive. Alright, Wyvern looks like they're out of the fight. DK is back from the tavern. Soen overcommitting a little bit here. Acid Bomb did a phenomenal job in this fight. And 1-0 is still alive. Ooh. No mana, no health. Sew it. This is a bit over aggressive, my friend. I know your Blade Master can do a lot. Oh, crit. Careful. Look at him go. Look at him go. He just kills everything. Lich dead. Do you need more than this blade? Now you don't have Frost Armor anymore to slow him down even. Okay, it was the right choice. I forgot how good Soen is with the Blade Master. Sobi Mask is of course a godsend. Hex again, heal self. No way to reach without Acid Bomb. He could seriously use some selves on these Wyvern though. It's Banana Brain, thank you for the sub. Oh, is he gonna Hex before the kill? Couldn't. Okay, level 2 Chemical Rage at least.
A player's forces are under attack.
Long range coil blade is back. Backstab. Catching! What a disaster. What a disaster. It's a full wipe. GG. Soen tears 1-0 a new one on map 1 of the lower bracket round 1. From start to finish, an absolute wash with great Blade Master play. Fantastic pressure on the ghouls. If you take the ghouls of 1-0 away, there's nothing he can do in the mid game, where he was caught off guard as well. With his pants down against the Shadow Hunter, something that's never really supposed to happen. And Soen. I mean, is there anything to criticize? He played a risky game, for sure. There were some moments where the Wyvern was so low, where his heroes had no mana. There is potential for you to lose a lot. He didn't. And 1-0 loses 4 maps in a row in this tournament. 2 more and he's out. 2 more and he's out. And that would be... That would be an upset that none of us expected. In every big tournament, 1-0 is at least close to the grand final, if not in the grand final. Or even the winner. But, as chat is correctly saying, the first map of 1-0 is always the weakest. It doesn't matter if it's an undead map or whatever map it is. He needs time to really get online. And then on map 2, he flips some kind of switch and he plays 10 times better than on map 1. So I feel like if you want to beat 1-0, you gotta beat him early. Next up, Last Refuge. Another fantastic Blade Master map. So in between heaven and hell in his performances. Looks like heaven today, though. Looks like it's heaven today. Can you do it again? As I save the overlay. Can you expand on your 1-0 lead, Mr. Soen? The Blade Master in his hands is just a piece of art. So far, hero first. The fast tech of orcs can be played with Fastia and Blade Master alike. For Soen, I don't really see a reason to not go Blade Master. There we go. It's become quite a trend to see an orc with no units whatsoever until the 8-minute mark. And it's not getting punished. At all. DK Ghouls on 1-2-0. Do you want to expand against that? This would take pressure off of your DK and Ghouls. But then the Blade Master just comes in, chop, chop, chop. Takes your Haunted away. Definitely a bit item dependent, as the Blade Master is an item dependent hero. We've seen it on Twisted. Boots of Kel'Thuzad is probably the best boost you can imagine in the early game. But now we're starting from scratch. Hopefully a new and improved 1-2-0. Orcs have been doing fantastic in the past couple of tournaments. AUW Cup especially. MVP of the group stage, Lin. MVP of the playoffs, Focus. Also here in the group stage. They did very, very well. So in advancing over Sock. And this time the Blade Master starts off with a ring, which is never bad. But it's not damage. It doesn't help the big red numbers. And he was looking for an expansion, or rather creep jack. But nothing too big happening here. Forcing some coils, taking mana away is of course another resource next to gold, lumber, time. And no clarities for the undead, so this is a success. But we see the ghouls way safer, normal damage type, really good against heroes, unlike, for example, piercing. And the Blade Master trying to do what he can, and he gets a steal, and that's good. Everything that delays level 2 and delays the unholy aura. I think this is again fine Blade Master play. Coil before backstab, sweet. Also draining a Dust of Appearance, which is then more resources. Item and XP up for grabs. Dust is about to expire. 120 playing around it nicely. Gets both. High class Warcraft here in the lower bracket. With of course the Shadow Hunter coming out. 1 Beastery, 2 Beastery. This is what you expect. Then the next question is, will Soin rush across the map, try to creep jack the DK, or do we see some creep manipulation on, for example, the lab or the merchant or even the red spot? Shadow Hunters can do it all. This always looks so odd. This is all the orc has 5 minutes in the level 1 Blade Master. This was the same 3 minutes ago. But the levels on the DK are looking a lot better. I mean, this is the strat, right? Like, it is what it is.
A player's forces are under
A greedy, greedy, greedy orc build. All these ghouls have poison. In the game prior, we've seen cannibalize. Not yet. Oh, he wants the Ogre Magi. He wants the consumable. 120 is right there. Getting blocked by the creeps. No damage here on the Magi. Undeads have started to harass a little bit against it, but the DK is needed at home as I said, all the poison. Blade Master is kind of counter creep jacking. Both know exactly where the opponent is and what he's doing, and are punishing that. Good reads on both sides. And with that... Oh! He wasn't looking! Steals the item though! Wand of Mana stealing! This could have been both actually. If 120 is a little sharper, he had the coil. He was right next to the creep. He could have stolen it. At least he gets the item, but the XP on the Shadow Hunter is important. The most important thing. Hex by so a little late. Maybe didn't see it, it was nighttime.
are under attack.
And a very aggressive 120 now. Now that the Wyvern numbers aren't that high, with the first couple of Gargs, gotta be careful.
A player's forces
Don't underestimate Wyvern. Don't underestimate Blade Master and Hex combo. We have a lot of mana. Thanks to Wand of Mana stealing, we got even more. He's attacking the owl, which is a gargoyle, so totally fine. Sorry. Schere. Lich in trouble. Backstab again! The coil wasn't ready. It's 120 overcommitting here. Got the first back. Sorry, I got a bit too excited here. Yeah, because this game is again in the hands of Soen. You want to keep the Wyvern numbers down as an undead, but on the other side, you want to keep the Gargoyle numbers down, and that's what he did. And he killed the Lich.
A player's forces are under attack.
With this strategy, Lin won 2 maps in a row against Happy in the group stage. He tried to play Mass Ground with Radar, Headhunter, etc. Got his ass whooped. And then said Lin, okay, let's switch to the Wyvern. Easy. Easy 2-0. And now we got Unholy Aura from the red spot with the Hex Bug. And more movement speed is fantastic. And you'll be exposed to an Alchemist, right? Damage over time. You get healing over time against it. And we got more support. Thank you for supporting our Roblox campaign.
A player's forces are under attack.
What are you doing now? 1-0. He got a lot of mana. That's the best thing I can say about his game so far. And his levels are a bit better. No Alchemist yet. So in... Ooh, Lich dodging a bullet, but the ghouls are so exposed. He doesn't even have Frenzy yet. Heal wave on point. Focus fire on point. Gargoyles, no chance. And now we go on to the statues and the heroes. Can the mana save 1-0 second game? I think the Wyvern are too oppressive. Wipe. Again. Every single unit. And there's a ward. And it's Soen's. So he got double healing. Oh my god. This is gnarly. Can he reach? Windwalk. No TP. No potion. Soen is wrecking. 1-0. There's no chance. Nothing. Ten-minute obliteration. 1-0. What is going on? This is 5 lost maps in a row now. He looked like an utter god in the first 2 maps versus Kaho yesterday. And 18 hours later, he can't really kill a unit. And the thing is, like, there's no real way to force the orc away from this strategy. Someone's just stomping him. The Blade Master's doing his sword dance. And 1-0 doesn't find the rhythm. I feel like... What can I do, man? What can you do? How can we save the series? One to 0 feels almost hopeless. He won the past 2 encounter. He won him offline in Dubai. It's not that this is super new. Concealed Hill next. Match point Soen. Over the past 2 weeks, 1-0 oftentimes felt a little sick. Yesterday, we thought maybe he was just overplayed, playing 2 long series after each other. No idea. He just needs to be crisper and cleaner. The strat is out there. There's not much you can do to prevent it. Just gotta have a crisp execution. So it wasn't the item, the Boots of Keltalas in map 1. Because even without the item, it looked the very same. Tournament life on the line for 120. B Cup champion. Dubai finalist. Second best undead in the world. Top 4 on every list when it comes to the best Warcraft players in the world. And he is up against Soin, who went, I want to mention this again, 0-15 in AOW Cup. Unbelievable demonstration of force by Soin today. Can he 3-0 him? There's absolutely no reason for Soin to change even the slightest thing. Mr. Grubby, if Soin wins now, are you playing immediately after or are you sticking to 4 PM? I don't know what you... how you discussed this. Yeah, we're getting confirmation. Blade Master again. 120 is capable of reverse sweeps. He has shown it time and time again. Expo. Expo on Concealed Hill. With Poison, with Purge, with the Null Overseer against Soin. Guys, this could be over in 3 minutes 30. Soin doesn't have the read! Oh my god, this goes unpunished. The greed and gamble on 120 might actually pay off. Holy the luck. Yeah, you gotta play this blind as an orc, of course. Since you don't have a unit, you don't scout. That could have been so bad. It still isn't super pretty. But the ziggurat is up. And most of the ghouls survived. And the DK got level 2. Dude. You can more than double your prize money in this tournament and stay alive, and you're putting your tournament life on a line with the Concealed Hill Fast Expo versus Orc. One to 0 with the pumpkin cojones. Still doesn't mean that this is a saved game.
A player's forces are under attack.
For Soin, I'm not even sure if it's too much of a problem. He can still play his game the way he played it before. Especially here on Concealed. You love to push the Ogre Lord into your base and creep it there. And 1-0 is incredibly far behind in tech. Also has no graveyard and doesn't have any spirit towers. He doesn't have any anti-air.
A town is under siege.
So Soen is certainly a bit more on a timer than he was before. But Soen is also very, very, very good in using the Wyvern, not for straight up fighting, but rather economy harass. And this will then force some more resources to fortify the bases. Tech has started.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good ghoul control. But yeah, Shadow Hunter is doing the Shadow Hunter thing. And we don't see any big successes for Soen so far in this game. Graveyard is worth a lot thanks to then Spirit Towers. And there we go. Perfect timing for the Wyvern. Blade is here as well. Nothing the Ogre Lord can do. Nothing the at this point, nothing the Undead can do about it. He opens it. I got him trapped there. Bones too big. More strength and more agility for the Blade Master. Always appreciated. So.
Players' forces are under attack.
Export. Oh, TC third. It's not double beastery. It's Headhunter rate. What the heck is going on? Headhunter Radar. With the counter expansion. Fast scout by 1-0. He's right there. I've seen it twice in my life that 1-0 killed a tiny Great Hall during construction. Creeps are still there. That is big damage. But so far, so fine. Blade killing the creep spot still. But yeah. Ooh, that heal wave was clutch. Saving 2 units for a short period of time. Huh. Dude, it's a bloodbath. And this throws a gear into Soen's wrench. He's down to 36. 1-0 has arrived on tier 2, going slaughterhouse, double crypt ghouls. And this is his play usually. Mass freaking ghouls. This was so overwhelming. And the Null Overseer is still there. Yeah, this creep jack. Oh my god, so many kills! The creeps are finally striking back! This is our gold mine now! I think the creeps got more kills than 1-0 in game 1 and 2 combined. Goes on. Oh boy. Yeah, don't attack the Null. The Null is your friend. Combined forces against the filthy orcs trying to occupy the lands. Man, I've been casting Warcraft for 15 years. I've not seen this. No coil available, literally a little late to the party to steal it. That would have been the ultimate middle finger. Now we got 3-2-1 heroes. I was very afraid of that. DK was on hold position for a bit.
A player's forces
Kills.
are under attack.
Let's be honest, guys. That was a level 6 Null Overseer. But Expo's up. But this is a very, very, very weird unit mix for Soin. Starting with the Wyvern, going into ground, get that ground wrecked in seconds, moving back to Wyvern. But we have Gargs up, we don't have a Bat, and we don't have a second Beastery. This is very problematic for Soin. Even though he got that second base now, I think he has to go for a second Beastery. So be Mask again. Blade Master items, by the way, getting really good. Lich, what are you doing here? Toilet the ready though. Lich needs frost armor ASAP! Oh, too late! Too late! He kills the Lich again! Messy, messy, messy fight. That felt like it was preventable. The position was very odd. But okay, level 2 on Holy Aura up. Gargs did a good job. So did the creeps. Would love to see spikes on Soin's buildings. Lich back. Wild. Wild games. Soin has very little resources, but spikes are cheap.
Sick micro from both players and sick vocal micro from Neo.
Thanks, mate. Blade Master. Oh, got the mana drain! He got the mana drain! Invo potion transferred, so he's safe for now. Stomp on the ground, very nice. Soin identifying that this will be the mass ground that 120 loves so much. He terrorized the orcs back when we still had AWL. Frozen Yeti and Goody, thank you for the subs. But yeah, wouldn't it be nice to have the spikes? 120 striking back. Alchemist nuked in seconds. Hero levels for Soin way, way, way ahead. Due to all the ghoul kills. But if the ghouls kill the Expo, that all does not matter. So much DK mana. Let him go though.
Players' forces are under attack.
We have yet to see a bat, right? He got the double beastery, so at least there's that. Soin dodging bullets. That was a sweet comment, by the way, Goody. Much appreciated. Still the Wand of Mana Stealing. Where to go for? The bats are missing left, right, and center. Wyvern. They are glass cannons. And glass gets shattered here by gargoyles. Solid performance. Solid Wyvern micro saves a lot, draws a lot of attention. There can always be a hero focus at any given time. Trying to retreat up until the fountain. Now we got a ground fight. And these ghouls are not to be underestimated with their frenzy. Tri-hero orc. Strongest tri-hero in the game. At some point, unbeatable. But we are not at this point yet. Not even close. And he bought the time. So Soin has to heal. And the ghouls have some freedom on the Great Hall again. Plus, of course, statue uptime. Statue, regen, uptime. At least for a little bit. So we got an acid bomb, we got coil nova. Stomp on the ground is mostly a disable, no damage whatsoever. And new Gargs are coming in. He got rid of the flying rats. And he refuses to go bats. Maybe the numbers aren't high enough? We have triple crypt though. Yeah, not having spikes was a huge mistake. And that should be the expansion. Finally. Aiming for the Lich. We've lost him a couple of times in this lower bracket game. Takes the repair away via ghouls. Level 4 Blade Master. It's finally level 2 crit. Big red numbers. He didn't skill it yet. It was already 118. TC also, but the Wyvern. They're getting trashed by the undead heroes, who now all can attack air. But the big problem are still the ghouls. And this is how you want to be. This is the situation you want to be in as an undead. Winning the ground, winning the air. Take the expo away. And Soen is stuck on 200 gold with 44. This is almost unlosable from here on out for 1-0.
Forces are under attack.
2 bases versus 1. Hero levels somehow even. The TC is not a hero you really want to have. Like, dual hero is way better than the TC triple hero. TC triple hero was designed around ghouls mostly. There's still a few, but we're switching into mass air. And Soen seems to have some spikes. Time for you to check if your Prime sub is still available. And if that Prime sub is still available, I gladly take it. 10 days till Christmas. Early gift. Why not? Good comeback by 1-0 though. Okay. So what now? Spikes in the game, but not on the buildings. Papst! Glorious comment. Yes, for sure. You want to fight an orc at the fountain? We'll see about that.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, Wyvern out of the fight. It's purely the heroes. Try Orc Hero going for the DK. There is an Invo Potion though, and he's close to level 5. Frost Armor shall be applied. The Coil Hex against it. Going for the DK. The Wyvern are back all of a sudden. Oh, 6 Stomp. Invo Potion dodges it though. Soen went for the Hail Mary, but that Hail Mary failed spectacularly for now. Still trying to retreat. No more items anymore. DK is not catching the hits. The Lich got the coil. Wonderfully done. 1-0. Saves his tournament life with the Concealed Hill fast expansion. The Madman. I guess there's a crucial moment in this game, right? We got a Blade Master halfway across the map. He can almost smell the blight on the upper left-hand side, but he takes a detour to the shop, goes to the turtle camp, does not punish the orange spot. And then this expo was uncancelable.
Froha Weinstein smiley face.
Let's go, 80 rocks. Merry Christmas to you too. 4 months in a row. Love to see it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, Mr. Grubby, you have some time. Some more time to warm up. I mean, you can't lose with Moon on Moon's birthday. I mean, that'd be a shame, no? I don't want to put pressure on you or anything. It's just a show match. But it's a show match on Moon's birthday. Just saying. Admirable last attempt. Yeah, there was a chance to get 3 heroes there. It's just a show match for your life. Right on. Waiting for the next invite. I guess they're figuring out the colors. And so, can this fast expo work all the time? Yurko, thank you for the 20 month. And if the expansion is not working all the time, what else can you do? I feel like control got a lot better by 1.2.0. Heroes were saved, coils were on time, one lich loss, but quickly recovered. That is the question for 1.2.0 now. I don't think someone has to change any essentials, really. He just missed the expansion scout at the beginning, which you usually don't do. But the rest was fine. It's just 1.2.0 was better. And I mean, spikes, obviously. But it's so easy, man. It's like, that's literally one click. And then, does every map has a null overseer that wrecks your economy? I don't think so. Very true. That overseer killing 7 peons was wonderful. Ooh, are we going to War 3 Champions? Oh, shoot. We are. Did they start already? I didn't see that. I was wondering where is the invite? Then we're playing Turtle Rock. Game isn't up yet. There we go. Just made it! Just made it. .1.2.0's tournament life is still on the line. Any loss and he's out. He has to win 2 more. And Turtle Rock, you cannot expand whatsoever. No chance. Stakes are high, pressure is on. Let's go. Afterwards, it should be Grubby and Moon versus TH and Fly. If it's not scheduled for 4 PM sharp, then it would be in 80 minutes. Still waiting for Grubby to respond. But there are certainly chances for a reverse sweep. Did this get someone thinking? Is it still working? What can I do? I don't think he has any reason to worry, to be honest. And the openers reflect that. Blade, fast tech, no racks. Where's DK Ghouls? Are you going for the red spot with the Shadow Hunter then? That would be readable. Can he dodge the bullet one more time? 1-0. What a disappointment that would be for Soen. Finally getting out of the slump. Finally recovering from AOW Cup. And then catching a reverse sweep. But maybe a bit too early. DK with the ring. I think this is very, very good against the Blade Master, who only has physical damage. Can 1-0 force game 5, or will Soen advance into the lower bracket round 2, where he would face either Focus or Happy. Oops, oops,
A player's
oops.
forces are under attack.
That needs another heal self. One to 0. Could go cannibalize and creep the left-hand side. Ooh, no Windwalk. That's another heal wave. Heal self cancelled. Okay. No red spot. No cannibalize. Just creeping items. What? Swift, not even attempting a last hit. I don't think he has the HP for it. And all items went to 1-0 as well. Coils are 10 times more precise. And we get some Roblox support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, kind soul. That is $6 for me again. Awesome. Thank you. 2.6 already on 1-0, and I love that he's moving across. Takes the turtles away, but this one was stolen, but the slippers are in the inventory of the DK. Very good to keep the Blade Master damage low. Shadow Hunter. Oh, that could have been a sweet sniper. Shadow Hunter is far away. And this time, double beastery, mass air, 1-0. Did he see it? It was nighttime. I'm not sure if he peeked into the base. 5 minutes, no unit. Keeps the slippers. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadow Hunter is out, only going for the Magi. This is not a groundbreaking item snipe. Blade gets the claws +8 though. We don't have level 3. One creep should be doable. Good scouting, good skeleton chasing. But a bit too late for the cans.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's... He's going fiends? Oof. The old Dowak style. A bunch of ghouls mixed with a couple of fiends. I don't know if that's working, guys. I have concerns. Call Nova on the blade, but there's plenty of Windwalk. Web isn't up. Many people always ask, why go Gargs? Why not Fiends? Wyvern usually annihilate them when in high numbers. Blade versus Fiend? There is another Nova. This is a disaster for 1-0. Fiend gone. Blade Master lives. Shadowhunter lives. One to 0 accomplished nothing. Nothing. Oh, man. Everyone who had high hopes for a game 5. This Fiend build. 1-0. Show me the way. Show me the way. Outfought on the back of the turtle. Any Fiend believers in chat? Oh, we got another supporter. Thank you. How do you... Okay, big mana potion is momentum. Got Fiend numbers, man. If someone isn't greedy and breaks upkeep, I think he's fine. Legion to mourn. Oh, movement speed so good. There's no burrow. There's only web.
A player's forces are under attack.
You could add a TC if you're so in for Stomp against Fiends. Super good. More support. Love it, guys. $6 for us, every single one who uses the download link. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Vampora again, relatively useless, as everything is range. But yeah, Soen doesn't seem to be too... 2 auras though. Soen doesn't seem to be too concerned. It's Dark Ranger, anticipating a TC. Four very good consumables versus an amazing inventory for Soen. His blade is not level 4. The crits aren't too crazy. Doesn't have an orb of lightning against destroyers. Oh, the calm before the storm. No TC. With the TC out, I feel like the Dark Ranger is rather useless, but against the Shadowhunter, maybe never is. Creep check opportunity. Silence. A little bit too late. And the Shadowhunter is... Oh, that silence wasn't good, to be honest. Here's the heal wave, exactly. Blade Master was caught when in Windwalk already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Greedy Soen. No TP. He just wanted the item. Second Vampora. OMG. Any nukes? Not really. Conservative with the mana. Very conservative. We get Banshees. No way. Anti-magic shell is working against poison. From envenomed spears. And curse is amazing. if you keep the Banshee safe. If he gets to Banshees, this is a whole new chapter. Oh. That's not how you control Banshees. Trying to get the rest of the camp. This has to be a TP. You don't have the numbers. You can't fight. Oh, boy, this could be the end of the line for 1-2-0 in the Dolphin Cup. 2 Fiends annihilated. This is why you don't play Fiends versus Wyvern. The worst moment possible for 1-2-0 is, of course, the best moment possible for Soen. A whoopin' 15 food lead. Banshee dead. Fiends annihilated. Not a single one left. And this is the perfect clip why you're not playing Fiends vs. Wyvern. But what was he doing there? Why didn't he TP out earlier? Soen with a victory lap now. Long distance mining, second attack upgrade, boom, 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 going for the shop. Invul potion might be nice, it's the only way back is nuke. Or you run again into the Wyvern army. No gargoyles, a single lousy fiend. Utter disaster! There was a bit of hope after Concealed Hill that 1-2-0 would find his mojo. And if he waits a little bit, there is a chance as well. But patience is a virtue, and 1-2-0 did not have that here today. There's no way. Everything hurt, everything hexed, Dark Ranger annihilated. Every single Banshee is getting one-tapped. And the Wyvern are safe as well. This is unwinnable. There's no play in the world that can save 1-0. And we end this in style. The Hex Dispel is also too late. GG! Soen on 1 base leaves 1-2-0. Not the slightest chance in this best of 5. Whoops his ass on map 1. Whoops his ass on map 2. And here map 4. 1-2-0. Almost suicidal. That red spot was not the right call at all. Not getting out of there. Almost was like 1-0, got a little drowsy, got a little sleepy. And 1-2-0 is out of the tournament. In first round lower bracket. In the group stage, he fell to Law Lyot's Pally Rifle. And here in the playoffs, he gets killed by Soen. Okay. That is a B Cup champion eliminated. That's the Dubai vice champion eliminated. Almost every single tournament he appeared in, he got the W. B Cup was his. Goody with the 5 gifties. Love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Someone's happy about that, I guess. 1-2-0. Yeah, he won B Cup 12. He won B Cup 14. Second place in season 13 and 11? Like 4 B Cups in a row, always finals. Today was not his day at all. Really good to see Soen being in that shape again. Fantastic. Like, great Blade Master play. As always. I have a mention on WeChat. They spin the wheel to determine maps. I like it. So, are we getting the show match now? Is the question. 15 plus 6. Nate Dog, thank you. One of the messages translate to, are the eggs always there? Oh, TH probably. Yay! Thank you very much. Leroom main. So it was scheduled for 4 p.m. Now it's 3 p.m. Will the game start now or in 1 hour as scheduled? Our series went a little fast today. With Soen advancing and Fortitude advancing. We should take a look at the bracket. As tomorrow we take a look into the winner bracket. Lin versus Kaho, Happy versus Focus are our matches for tomorrow. Soen will fight the winner, the loser of Happy versus Focus, and Fortitude will meet either Lin or Kaho. The last remaining human in the lower bracket. Last remaining Night Elf up top. Happy the last remaining undead player. And then it's Orc. Orc, Orc, Orc. Lots of Orc. And more support. You guys are lovely. Once again, we have a little campaign with Roblox. Thank you very much for using our link. Everyone who downloads the app and plays for the 15 minutes, it's $6 for us. And that is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. It's a great way. And of course, for future campaigns, people see, oh, these Back to Warcraft guys, they really got their audience. They really got their audience running here. But still lots of potential. You can fill this bar to the right-hand side. So I heard, or I said, I see, they're waiting for Moon currently. It is Moon's birthday. So maybe you got some family there. But yeah, up next. Bit of an odd spot. Because I don't know when the next game is. My daughter has 1,300 hours of Roblox. Can I still fill the bar? Hell yeah! Alright guys, I'll check if Moon is coming in now. Alright, I throw you guys into a little break. Time for you to download Roblox and support us. So I can get some breakfast, which is desperately needed. And then we'll see what we do. Maybe we cast some games on the ladder until Grubby and Moon and TH and Fly are ready. We'll find something. It's not too far away. It's not too far away. Sorry, 1 second. I need a minute more. All right. So, I had to get some breakfast in. Sorry, guys. Okay, so the official announcement is it's Moon's birthday. He's currently still at a dinner or on the way back or something. So we have to wait a little bit for Moon to come back. Breakfast, here we go. You're talking about the Roblox sponsorship? Interesting that a stream casting a game full of 30-year-olds is being sponsored by a game full of 9-year-olds. It's targeted at the parents. So the parents show their kids. Neo and Grubby vs. TH and Fly. Yo, Grub, what do you think? Grubby, you and me? I can play Fiends. And I have a nasty Pit Lord. If you need a hookup, let me know. Let me know. In the meantime, since like I don't know when Grubby is back, obviously. So I want to point your attention to Minecraft. He has 2 videos out about Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2. And one is called Make Warcraft Live Forever. GOG.com versus Battle.net Warcraft 1 and 2. Let's see. And once we get the message that Moon is back, we immediately switch into the game.
Warcraft 1. All right, my friends, we've had some exciting updates this week, whether it's the Warcraft 1 Tall Pixel patch, Warcraft 2 Remastered balance updates, and Warcraft 3 Reforged 2.0 updates.
The green mist is gone. It is.
To the new assets that we got with 2.0. There's something from Good Old Games I think is important for Warcraft fans to know. I'm going to go ahead and read this update that they posted on X just the other day. To the Good Old Games community and gamers all over the world, we're deeply saddened to share the news that Warcraft Orcs and Humans and Warcraft 2 will leave our store on December 13th, 2024. At Good Old Games, we believe that games should live forever. This means not only preserving them, but also making sure they remain accessible, updated, and enjoyable on modern systems. Everything the Good Old Games preservation program is built to ensure. Yet despite our dedication and best efforts, there are times when not everything goes as we'd hoped. Seeing these masterpieces leave our store is tough, but it also serves as another reminder of why our mission at Good Old Games is so important. With that in mind, we've decided to update one aspect of the Good Old Games preservation program's policy. Going forward, even if a game is no longer available for sale on Good Old Games, as part of the Good Old Games preservation program, it will continue to be maintained and updated by us, ensuring it remains compatible with modern and future systems. We're incredibly proud of our work on both Warcraft Orcs and Humans and Warcraft 2, bringing them back to life after decades of unavailability and introducing several improvements to ensure the best possible experience as close to the original as possible. Although we'll soon no longer be able to offer these games in our store, Anyone who purchased them before they were removed will still enjoy the most compatible, high-quality versions guaranteed by the Good Old Games Preservation Program. And because we're DRM-free, you'll have access to their offline installers, ensuring lifetime access to enjoy them whenever you'd like. This is what these titles and you as gamers deserved. Very much agreed, Good Old Games. So they got their link to the Warcraft 1 and 2 bundle. Thank you to everyone who stands with us in our mission to preserve video games. It's not just about the games themselves, it's about honoring our shared journey as gamers. With appreciation, the Good Old Games team. They're also offering the checkout code Make Warcraft Live Forever, which offers a $2, €2, 1.5 Great British Pound, or 8 PLN off. My apologies, I'm not sure what the PLN currency is. I'll throw that up on the screen here. But yeah, so there's a discount code Make
Moon has arrived. Moon has arrived. Moon has arrived.
Warcraft Live Forever. I strongly agree with this. Make Warcraft Live Forever. It's a great slogan. I am personally touched by this because Good Old Games is what I did my Warcraft Orcs and Humans run through and my Warcraft 2, both Tides of Darkness and Beyond the Dark Portal run through on this channel. So let's go ahead and take a look at what the difference is between the Good Old Games version and the Battle.net version and make our appeal to Blizzard. Blizzard, we know you're listening and we do appreciate the changes you're making, but let's take a look at why it might be a good idea to let Good Old Games continue to sell your game because they're taking great care of it. So let's go ahead and we're going to start with Warcraft, Orcs and Humans.
So kind of understandable for Blizzard, right? That they put all the work into the remaster. But like from a capitalist standpoint, obviously. But GOG kind of saved Warcraft 1 and 2 in the past 10 years or whatever it was, 6 years. So not a nice thing to do for sure. And apparently not, I don't know, like, we don't know if they gave a warning about this at all. But WPR move by GOG to put this out. I'm pretty sure they made a buck or two from these last minute sales.
Starting with Warcraft, Orcs and Humans, the biggest differences come in the goodies and the additional executables on the Good Old Games version. The goodies available are the original Warcraft, Orcs and Humans manual and the soundtrack in MP3, WAV, and FLAC formats. Now, if you get the Warcraft 1 remastered version, that on Battle.net does come with the soundtrack, the remastered soundtrack, and the manual. But just the base Warcraft 1 in Battle.net does not have these included. The bigger differences, though, are the additional executables, graphic mode setup, and run multiplayer game. The graphic mode setup includes some very nice options that allow you to select different filters, how you'd like the game to actually perform whenever you boot it up, whether you want it in windowed mode or you want it full screen, what
TH has arrived as well, so we're good to go.
resolution you want it in, what kind of upscaling you'd like for it to operate it in.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'm personally not really the biggest on CRT filters, but this CRT filter, the TV ×2 filter, actually looks pretty decent in Warcraft, Orcs and Humans, if you ask me. Now, the run multiplayer game executable is quite nice because setting up multiplayer games for Warcraft 1 is a little complicated typically. You can run as a host game, which means you're the host and you have to give your fellow player your IP address. I know it's a little weird, but if you select to run client game, that's where you'll enter the host's IP, and then it will easily allow the two of you to connect that way. And that's how I was actually able to play that Warcraft, Orcs and Humans 1 vs. 1 online match last year. Until
they need a War 3 Champions for Warcraft 2.
Warcraft 1 Remastered adds a multiplayer feature that's really going to be the best way that you have to play Warcraft 1 multiplayer with your friends, family, and compatriots across the globe. And actually, one more thing before we get to Warcraft 2, as I was digging around here, the DOSBox configuration files for the Battle.net version versus the Good Old Games version is quite a bit different. Here's the Battle.net version, very simple.
Champions, yes.
And here is the Good Old Games version. Quite a bit more in there as far as the configuration is concerned. A lot more in-depth with various options to get things running for the Good Old Games version of Warcraft Orcs and Humans. With Warcraft 2, the biggest difference is the Good Old Games edition gives you this classic-looking Warcraft 2 Battle.net launcher, which includes Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 2 Classic. Warcraft 2 has these additional video settings, which you see over here, which allow some enhancements. You can select your display mode. You can select your specific refresh rate that you'd like. This is quite convenient if you'd like to run it at a higher resolution. Now, disclaimer, there's widescreen resolutions listed. It does not make the game widescreen. More on that later, as there is a fan-made widescreen patch, which works quite well. I'll include a little bit of that. But this allows you to, whenever the game runs and you Alt-Tab out, it's not some huge resolution flop with your icons all, crammed in the corner or anything like that. There's also some filtering, anti-aliasing enhancements available. You can do a VSync with it. You can select the scaling method. You can do integer scaling, for example, if you want a pixel-perfect upscale
Lobby
of
hosted.
the game.
Lobby
and
hosted.
There's also full screen, windowed, and then aspect ratio correction if you want it to be, forced into 4:3, or if you want it to be stretched, along with gamma correction. So a lot of great improvements. This menu is not available at all with the Battle.net Blizzard re-release of the original Warcraft 2. Obviously, some corrections in Warcraft 2
doing some social
remastered,
media
but
stuff.
lacking from Battle.net Warcraft 2. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at the Warcraft 2 fan-made widescreen patch. So here's the configuration file for the Warcraft 2 widescreen patch. If you want to run it in widescreen, you're going to select the presentation as either windowed or full screen upscaled. I believe borderless will do it as well. You'll pick your resolution. I personally like the 1024 by 576 16:9 resolution. An interesting thing about classic Warcraft 2 is it does have to draw the game borders in chunks of 32 pixels, so 32 pixels wide by 32 pixels tall. So of these 16:9 resolutions listed, as for example, instead of 1280 by 720, it's 1280 by 704. The only 16:9 resolution that is actually true 16:9 is the 1024 by 576 resolution option. Of course, classic Warcraft 2 is
technical
640
here.
by 480. Also, through the widescreen patch, there's some advanced settings for different shaders. So unlike, Good Old Games included various shaders, including like
Moon and
CRT
TH have
type
arrived?
shaders for Warcraft 1. They excluded that for Warcraft 2.
I think
which
Grubby has
think
to
is
finish
rather
his raid
interesting,
real
but
quick.
you can get those kinds of shader options back available if you utilize the widescreen patch, which I did a full video on the widescreen patch back at the beginning of the year. That's actually the main way I have been playing Warcraft 2 this year up to the release of the remaster. Couple of compatibility settings, things of that nature. You can emulate, limit the game speed based on various things, fix all kinds of options. So a lot of great things. Let's go ahead and take a look at what this looks like. So here we are within the widescreen patch itself. As you can see, the menus are also in widescreen.
Fly has arrived.
Which is nice. Now, one thing that is unfortunate with it is that it doesn't upscale the campaign briefings, so you'll notice that those do have pillar and letterboxing because
Okay, I guess we we continue watching this Mickcraft, everybody, if you want to check it out yourself. But we have to get ready for this 2-2. TH and Fly versus Moon and Grubby. It's a best of 5. Best of 5. Grubby is in the chat, but not in the lobby. Let me see if I can get some private information. Is he walking the dog, maybe? All right, but there is steady communication, so it's all fine. It's all fine. Is GRUBBY playing human? No. Call GRUBBY. You know, so when I want to collab with other content creators, they don't pick up or they have to go, or it's like, it's weird how that is. Oh, the sponsor says, wait a second. Oh, I got a DM. Selani, thank you for the 80 months.
80 months pog.
80-month pog indeed. Getting hyped for Grubs the game in 2024, aren't we all? Obviously, his spell rotation should be crisp. What about the macro though? I saw GRUBBY working a lot on his macro. So that should be crisp as well. Maybe GRUBBY has to update. Any GRUBBY fanboys in the house? Any grubsters in the house? Any grublets, maybe? Watching since 2006. Then you missed the first WCG win. GRUBBY! It is really cool that he's part of this. DWCC, such a wonderful event. Hi Toon reached out. And hey, GRUBBY. Want to play with your old friends? Want to bring the gang back together? To meet your makers 2 and 2? I mean, he must have learned some coordination, right? In the past couple of weeks. Perfect training. Shouldn't take long to walk a dog, right? Yes, running in the house. 600 bits. Let's go. Thank you. Hope we can see your skills versus Foggy soon. What the hell? Skimmy again, dude? Another 10? You gifted 10 earlier. Holy smokes, everybody. Thank you. I see more observers joining. It's for a co-cast with Soul, so let's go. He said he has to walk the dog. I want to cast a series with Soul when there's Pally Rifle. What does he know about 2 and 2? Our first cast has to be a Pally Rifle game. It has to be. Mim Grubby and Mim Moon. That's true. Not for a long period of time. And in what shape is TH? We haven't seen TH in a long time either, right? Fly and Moon, both not in uber shape. Especially Fly missed some qualifiers for DWCC, so he's available here. Oh, another WeChat update.
B2W Heart.
Oh, Rick McD, thank you for the 46. All right, the sponsor says we should be ready in 15 minutes. And then we should be ready in 15 minutes. Well, then we can watch the video. Round about 15 minutes. Yeah, let's watch the end of the video. Young Fang, thank you for the 23.
It's just in the original 640.
Oh yeah, by the way, while you're waiting, how about you pick up your phone and you download Roblox mobile? Because we have a little bit of a collab. Scan your QR code and this bar, it's not enough. It's not enough. This is 35 out of 500. We get $6 for every person who does this. It's a 2-month sub, basically. You have to play a little, download the app, play a little bit, 15 minutes. That's exactly the time you have to wait for the match. And it's $6 for the Back to Warcraft support. 9 people are a weekly cup, basically. That would be absolutely fantastic. Exclamation mark Roblox. Link is also in the About section. And of course, we have the QR code for you to scan. And now, video time.
By 480 resolution. But once you get into game, it looks quite nice. We'll turn on screen on just so you can see everything very well. And here we are playing classic Warcraft 2 in widescreen. Now, of course, the Warcraft 2
That's actually really good.
remaster allows you to play with classic graphics in widescreen as well. But this is nice because it is truly within the original engine. Everything fully original for Warcraft 2. And you can utilize the widescreen patch very easily with both the good old games and the Blizzard release Battle.net version of Warcraft 2. In closing, Good Old Games have been fantastic curators of Warcraft Orcs and Humans and Warcraft 2 since they published them on Good Old Games back in 2019. That's how I was able to play my Warcraft Orcs and Humans run through on this channel last year, along with Warcraft 2. And through Good Old Games, that is the primary way that we're able to play Warcraft 1 multiplayer to this day. Likewise, they do have more video settings and options for both games available through their platform. Overall, I would like to make a plea to Blizzard to let Good Old Games continue to offer their version of the game. In fact, I would even advise collaborate with them. Make it so that the whatever Good Old Games is publishing and doing with their preservation program.
Isn't it funny how we always say that? It doesn't matter if it's Good Old Games or Hive or War 3 Champions. Just collab, guys. Just collab.
Less than 3.
Yo, Sergeant Ansi and Sixcat. Thank you, guys.
Is also what's available on the Battle.net version of Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2. I'm going to link to this blog post that Good Old Games did about the Warcraft 1 and 2 bundle. It has a lot of good information in it, including quotes from the original publishers, and you can really tell that a lot of heart and soul went into their Good Old Games Preservation Program version of the two games. Alongside this, I actually do have my first ever YouTube partner program payout coming my way. I'd like to pass that along some and offer out my first ever Mickcraft giveaway. I'll be doing a giveaway of the Warcraft 1 and 2 bundle as it sits on Good Old Games, which again is still available through the 13th.
Good, well
I'll
done.
let that run through the 10th, so December 10th. At 5 p.m. Eastern time is when I'll be collecting the names. If you'd like to participate in the giveaway, please include in your comment on the video, I'd like the Warcraft 1 and 2 bundle. And together, we can make Warcraft live forever. Blizzard, please hear us out. We love the Good Old Games Preservation Program. We want to see it collaborated with Battle.net. I am very happy with a lot of the developments. The original title of this video actually was going to be something like The Blizzard That Stole Christmas. I was feeling rather pessimistic, but we got the Tall Pixel
Would have had more clicks.
patch. It has me feeling optimistic.
For sure.
Let's see if we can keep Warcraft 1 and 2 going through this Good Old Games Preservation Program. And major props to Good Old Games for continuing the preserved status of it despite the store withdrawal that Blizzard has decided to make on it. So, you know, please keep that there. And again, I'm doing that giveaway through December 10th, 5 p.m. Eastern time. I'll be selecting the names. I'll give a little bonus to if you're a member of the Mickcraft channel, if you're a peasant level member, and you participate in the giveaway, your name will be entered 10 times. If you're a footman level member, your name will be entered 30 times. Just as an integer of the pricing on those levels. I'm Mick. This is Mickcraft. Thank you all so much for joining me. Let's make Warcraft live forever, and I'll catch you in my next video.
Shout out, Mickcraft! Super cool channel. Everything about Warcraft 1 and 2 on Mickcraft. Here's the video link, everybody. Thank you, Just Ross, for the 77 months and Thobanator for the 10 months. Less than 3, less than 3. You guys are amazing today. Grubby DM'd me as well. He's rushing to make it work, as usually it was scheduled for 4 p.m. and we didn't know that it was on accelerated schedule. And I think nobody really planned on it. So Grubby's rushing, everybody. Grushy? Grubby is rushing to his computer and is sacrificing other things for it. So shout out Mr. Schenkhausen. Grubby in a rush. Hopefully the games won't be rushed. And we get support. Waste LB. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mickcraft has another video. Another Warcraft 1 remaster update, animated briefings. Okay. It can't take much longer, guys. We're not stalling like Twitch stalling.
All right, my friends, here comes the first ever Mickcraft giveaway of the... But first, let's take a look at a fun update for Warcraft 1 Remastered. We have the animated intros back for both the human campaign and the orc campaign. This is a great development. Thank you, RTS team, for continuing to work on this. Out of the 5 knots I presented in my Hot vs. Not video, we now have 1 fully resolved, knot number 2, which was the tall pixel issue. And then the other knot is partially resolved. That's the animated intros. So we do have the, you know, the fun guy eating the chicken leg seems to be a fan favorite. We have them back. We still need the mission board briefing where it shows the, you know, the land of Azeroth and zooms in on it. We also need the victory and defeat animations if possible. That would be quite nice. Another personal request, I would like them to adjust based on whether you have tall pixels turned on or not. Also, it would be nice if you could have them in either the classic look or the remastered look. Right now, it's exclusively the remastered animation is what will play, even if you have the classic graphics on. So that's my personal request. RTS team if you're watching. And then also, of things left to be done, multiplayer is a big one. So if you can bring multiplayer back to Warcraft 1, that would be a very big thing. And then also a fan request that I've noticed, and I want this too, is a world editor for Warcraft 1 Remastered. But anyways, let's go ahead and take a look at which Mickcraft fan is going to get that good old
I think we
games
can
version.
cut that, but yeah, once again, well done. Nice updates. Mickcraft, #1, Warcraft 1 and 2 content creator, I would say. So, I heard the calls. Mr. Grubby is online. Toot? Is he online though? Did he change the game to Warcraft 3? Yes! He did. Starting soon, he says. Good. Very good. Hype, man. This is hype. Grubby back in action. Finally. Took some time. But for DWCC. Feels right. Feels right. Oh, there he is!
Spirit Moon. Jangjeo.
He is back, everybody.
What's up, Guys and Busta, Easy Beans, Breast Hell.
Not in the lobby yet.
Double Jojo, Fakiller, Cemetery 89, Mikiki. Inspect,
All the grubsters.
Historical Perspective, Skiff.
Coming in. He welcomes every viewer. Wonderful. So yeah, can't take that much longer. Grubby is already on War 3 Champions, so there we go. It is best of 5. I don't know if there's any money on the line or something, or if it's just for the honor. But I mean, it's Grubby and Moon, the old Meteor Makers team against TH and Fly, the old Mouse Sports team, on Moon's birthday. Maybe he tells something.
Straferon. And then you're frossing over them.
Oh.
Correct or not? Wait, no. I'm orc, not undead.
Heyo! Okay, people happy to see it.
The maps are going to be Twisted Meadows. It is a best of 5. It's Twisted Meadows, Lost Temple, Knollwood, Tirisful Glades, and Turtle Rock.
Yeah, the maps will be
Are the
random.
maps? No, Tidewater Glades, not Tirisful.
I always
Tidewater
confuse them
Glades.
too. No worries, mate.
Grubby, is
No
this
worries.
your first time competing in years? No, I was at the supermarket queue earlier last week. We competed for the new cashier opening. We're opening a new cashier. Next in line, please. And then everybody comes from every side, like
Thank you,
ghouls out of
Riptide.
tombs, running for the cashier
$6
line.
for me.
Competition is everywhere. But for Warcraft 3, I suppose you might be right.
There we go. The man has arrived in the lobby. Let's go.
Ooh.
What about it? The ping too high? Is the ping too high?
China North? China North ping.
It is. It's gonna be rough.
Oh, ping equalizer. Ping equalizer. Everyone 137.
Yep. Grubby
Moon, you got Discord? We got a voice chat?
They didn't discuss this before? Come on.
Or talk
What is this?
through the power of text? And minimap pings.
Ooh, feeling the nerves now.
Yeah, but I have problem with Discord voice chat. Okay. No problem.
Did they not discuss the strategies before?
Can you use He's gonna say something like WeChat or QQ voice. Woof WeChat. I don't have that readily set up.
No voice chat.
We can chatting.
Unfortunate.
Woof.
That answers the question. TH and Fly, of course, long time 2 and 2 partners.
ICQ, Skype, MSN. I'm not gonna troll him.
I was about to
call each
say
other
everybody's
through
waiting
BNet
for
voice chat.
30 minutes.
There's BNet voice chat? Wow.
I didn't know that either. There is BNet voice chat.
That's okay. I've never used that before.
Horrible quality.
I'm just gonna say ready. Apparently they were waiting already for some time.
First
Even though
map
they
is
said
TM.
it will start the earliest at 4 and it's 4:37, but they finished early and I was still gonna walk my dog, but they said they're ready now, so I rushed over to start stream, finishing my shower. So I guess my dog just doesn't have a walk.
Ay, 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 ay.
I'll do it
We are
after
more
the match.
important than Logan, Chad.
I
Wonderful.
haven't had dinner either. Are you in a bathrobe? Nope. It's a nice sweater.
Okay, we're getting
Holy
ready,
shit, here we
everybody.
go. Ladies and gentlemen, Moon was my teammate in 2008 in the team MYM. He is my maybe #1 all-time rival, but also friend and respected peer. One of the winningest players in Warcraft.
Thank you, Mr. Grubby. I'm doing the introduction myself. If you don't mind, you take care of the game and the APM. I do the word PM for you. This is a best of 5 show match, everybody. It is part of the DWCC, the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. And as a little special program, we have Grubby and Moon versus TH and Fly. Grubby coming back from his World of Warcraft addiction. TH also back to competitive. And of course, Fly and Moon are still playing to this day, even though they're not on the tippity top of the scene, they still know what to do. And here's our first map, everybody. We got TH and Fly in the red bottom side of Twisted Meadows versus Moon and Grubby on in the teal in the north. Moon and Grubby have been teaming up in,
It's
of
time
course,
for a great 2vs2. Hope
Meet your
Grubby's
makers.
still in shape after that WoW grind.
We hope so too, mate. And TH and Fly were teammates in Mouse Sports, in Rogue Warriors, plenty of times actually. Organized teammates tournaments together, and now we'll see if they still have it. Are there any shenanigans going on? It is Night Elf and Orc, obviously, versus Human and Orc, and 2 absolute classic 2-on-2 combos. At Stars War, we had some 2-on-2s where always the weakest player was singled out. And I wonder if they have any ways to play around that or play into it. Thank you, Crypto Hunters, for the sub. Grubby back. We see him in the upper left-hand side. Of course, we're gonna have eagle eyes on what he does and if he forgot what to do. Grubby has been playing World of Warcraft for the past couple of weeks, but as we memed on before here in the stream, it was just to get his spell rotation in. Mirror image. Okay, in 2-on-2.
A player's forces are
Interesting. And of course, he was working a lot on his macros. Fly on the other side, coming in with Windwalk. Kaboom, Grubby. There, he's drinking your milkshake. Not the easiest. Grubby, after a couple of weeks of WoW, immediately up against Fly with Mirror Image versus Windwalk. That's not a warm welcome, but this is how Twisted Meadows is. It is a map where usually you have 2 one-on-ones, and this has been... Oh, look at this! A block. How sweet. There is Windwalk, but Fly decides to fight out. Was a nice little touch. Otherwise, the Blade Master would have been here at the peons on the burrow, doing more damage, but well done, Mr. Schenkhausen. So first little exclamation mark by Fly, then Grubby is able to follow it up. And when will they
a player's
meet
forces
up?
are
As I
under
said,
attack.
Twisted Meadows usually a one-on-one map. You see that on the other side as well. Moon leaves TH alone for the time being, who apparently didn't miss a step. in the past couple of weeks and months. We haven't seen him since Stars War, so it's wonderful to have the 3X back, where he, as part of Team Happy, didn't have the greatest experience, but alongside his buddy Fly, who won Stars War, maybe things are a little better. Burrow up, very important for the second hero, which should then be the Shadow Hunter. Super mega good in 2-on-2, as in 1-on-1, going in with Hex for the timings, and then later in the big team fights, if we get team fights, Heal Wave will be ready for you. One base tech, no expansions in 2-on-2. Moon, by the way, back in the day, wasn't necessarily a great 2-on-2 player. I felt like he was in for like the namesake of things. Oh, Grubby is getting bullied by Fly, and TH Moon has to come in for the rescue. We got the block. Grubby with the 3-point surround. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's not a full surround. It's not a full surround. That could have paused the town portal right away. Now they block each other a little bit. TH coming in with the block, buying some item on the ground. What was that? Didn't even catch it yet. First Burrow down with a massive tier 2 attack. The Water Elementals man Moon allowing TH to grind up to 3, and then they play the classic Water Elemental push. This is not looking great for them at all. The Burrows is trying to get them back up again. Nice saves by Moon onto Archers into Shadow Meld. TH Archmage is hurt, but should be fine. He can TP out. Fly saves the grunts as well, man. These legends, they still know what to do. And Fly, oh, Blade, this must be a TP. Fly, yes. The meme about Fly is, of course, that he tends to lose his Blade Master. Not here, and Grubby's main base is a construction as well as a graveyard. Grubby is down at 23 food for a long time. He can try to maybe feed TH Moon to make up for it. Who is trying to catch up to TH, who's still very hurt. Didn't go home himself, but Fly to the rescue and to double down on the bullying. Ay. Grubby couldn't walk the dog before this match. Grubby can't leave his base here. As if he's under curfew.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this, welcome to the 2-on-2 early game experience, Grubby. No creeping, just harassing with the blade. And that's why Windwalk is so good. Moon is catching TH. Obviously, these guys had legendary battles. WCG, Fnatic Beat It, you name it. Prior to 2010 or around 2010.
Forces are under attack.
But yeah, TH and Fly, no mercy. No mercy at all. There's this dude who hasn't played competitively in years. Let's bully him. It's all about the W. And Nruma, thank you for the prime. Okay, we are still in the game though.
A player's forces
Grubby's a fighter, doesn't give this up. He can build units now, and the supply is actually quite even, with TH and Fly floating some resources. Talents, okay, no Dryads. This has been established as the Night Elf Orc combo recently. Heavy on tier 1 on the Orc side, and we get more support. Thank you guys.
player's forces are under
Tom Typhoon, Legende. That would be incredible. If Grubby and Moon turn this around, trigger their 2005, 2006 inner self, and own this. Got the Vamp Aura now. Not too bad. Mass range by Moon will have a good impact. Thank you, Pumple, for the 42. Shadow Hunter levels are an issue. Blade Master levels a bit of an issue. Shadow Hunter for Fly is amazing, and the Blood Mage is coming in. It is looking pretty good Hero-wise, what about the army in the fight? Moon is bringing in Wisp for the detonates in the back. That was fine. TH000, fly with the blade. They know this is a good focal point. If the blade is gone, a big chunk of damage is gone at the same time. Militia coming in for TH. So much attention on this blade. Blood Mage can, of course, distribute mana to the Shadow Hunter. And that makes it so hard. So much sustain. Maybe they can go to the shop to get a heal scroll if that's available at the moment. Fly is taking quite a beating. The Berserker here is a nice pickup. And Moon is now trying to bully the Blood Mage as he so often did recently in the one-on-ones. But I gotta say, this was a solid fight, and if you disregard the early game, Moon and Grubby seem to have a solid chance in straight-up fights.
A player's forces are under attack.
A heal scroll would be grand. Militia has expired, have to be sent home. And Moon again with the Wisp. Detonates are good, but then there's the Blood Mage. The Blood Mage doesn't care about Wisp detonates, but he can only fuel Shadow Hunter or Archmage one at a time. Vamp Aura doesn't do too much. A little bit of damage here in the backline. Reinforcements coming in. And Grubby is suffering a little bit here. Grunt versus Grunt. The Vamp Aura is indeed helping. Moon trying to reposition his range a little bit. Oh, late. Little control in the fight, and the next heal wave is up again. Naga, Frost Arrow, not enough. And now I think with TH being at 50, being such a strong backline and damage dealer and mana battery and Demon Hunter at the same time, the Blood Mage is owning and supporting so much. And now the Mouse/RW team. What can stop them? The Moon Juice is empty. There's no tier 3. You can't rely on many orbs. Gotta evacuate. Gotta evacuate that base with more and more and more losses on Moon. What I was about to say before the Blade Master appeared in Grubby's base and all hell broke loose, Moon was never really a huge 2-on-2 player in the 2000s. He was playing for Mim for sure, and he got a couple of wins here and there, but other people have had way more dominant 2-on-2s. And also the Grubby and Moon team, while it was of course an all-star duo, never really took home an amazing amount of titles. But recently, with 2-on-2 also being part of the AOW Cup, Moon has become really good. Especially alongside Focus, that was kind of a dream team. Also got very far in WPL. But here with Grubby, Grubby was kneecapped too early, too hard. And so the base is gone, in shambles, one Wisp only, and this is the last hurrah. You got an Invo Potion on the blade. This mirror image, not sure if mirror image was the greatest choice, and Grubby calls for the double G, one even in all caps. And TH and Fly take the 1-0. Ah, that was rough. Grubby, what do you have to say about it?
Getting my first creep stolen by Fly was bad.
Yeah.
Then he was fast stacking to Shadow, and then crept his Shadow for free was bad. I didn't harass Human, and Moon crept, so I should harass Human. He got level 3, is bad. And then Archmage 3 rush on Burrows is unstoppable with that setup.
I agree. Pretty much so exactly what I said. Good.
Late units, and then Fly is able to get Shadow 3 off the back of that. Just a solid play by them, not very solid by me.
Good fight though. Good fight.
You forgot to lock in Human, so you couldn't AoE Blizzard farm them. Exactly. Of course. Let's see. DWCC. Where's my...
So now they gotta discuss the map, I think. Yeah, I did that. The interview is good, right? I think so too. I mean, this all pre-recorded, cut together. Shout out to everyone. Question is, what's the next map? Tidewater Glades, Lost Temple, Nullwood, or Turtle Rock. On Turtle Rock, they would have pretty much the same setup. But thing is, Grubby is a smart person. Smart people, I want to say. Grubby is a smart person. He realized the flaws immediately, and I don't think he will go mirror image again. It is best of 5. Yes, yes. He shouldn't. He'll probably lose the one-on-one to Fly. Maybe it is a point of attack, though. Moon didn't harass, since he usually plays with Linor Focus, and they would go faster harass while Moon creeps. Yeah, that was certainly a problem as well. But Grubby is too nice to call out Moon.
Farseer is gonna get dispelled, right?
Farseer can be solid.
If I go Farseer, Demon will be tanking alone.
Okie dokie.
Seems unsure.
I should message Moon on WeChat.
Let's go. Yeah. So I think team fights should work better. There are some maps where you have these one-on-one situations, as we had on Twisted, and then there's some maps where you roam along together. And that should be their chance, because it didn't look bad. So yeah, don't lose the early creep. Don't go mirror image. Prevent level 3 for TH. And then it's good. Then it can be won. I have faith.
He said, what map do you want to play? And then map, question mark, question mark. I think XYZ are the best pick.
Okie dokie.
WC3,
Not
let's
bad.
go.
Not bad. Yo, thanks for the sub, guys. Spiral, Besu, Hexus. What's the story behind the show match? So, HF Hai Tuntun organizes a tournament in
Okie
China
dokie.
Hi, boo.
called DWCC.
Correct. So far, so good.
It's the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. And they are running a tournament right now, I believe. The Dolphin Warcraft Tournament Cup. Yeah, so I got that for you right here. And I'm guessing they finished their day's matches. And we were like a follow-up show match that he was hoping would happen. We've got Lin versus Happy. Like Infi, Fortitude, Soin, Focus, 120.
Nah, are you mentioning that the orcs are doing good?
This today. No, this was yesterday. December 13th. So they played the lower bracket round 1 today. Soin 3-1, 120, Fortitude 3-1, Infi. With Pala Rifle, by the way.
So far, so good. Of course, a WoW addict. A WoW addict wouldn't know any details, but it's fine. It's fine. Grubby will be back. And orcs are doing good. They're eating good. So why not? We got map number 2 on the way. Ladies, gentlemen, everybody in between and outside. They do go for Turtle Rock. And Turtle Rock is an interesting map because I described that there's like 2 ways of doing it, right? Roaming or team fighting. On Turtle Rock, it's a little bit of a mix. You got the initial one-on-one, left lane versus left lane and right lane versus right lane. And then you group up together and then you're gonna be fine. So 1-0 for Fly and TH with the devious human and orc combo, something that Grubby is of course only too aware of, as he was an orc human player long time ago, for a while with Todd. So maybe he knows the weaknesses as well. What do we got? We got TH versus Grubby. Oh, and Moon versus Fly. So we got the top players on one lane and the semi-retired streamer / legends on the left-hand side. This is the setup we want to see. Let's go. Can Grubby prevent TH from storming into his base again? Or can they flip the script? Archmage again. Blade Master as well. Keeper. Farseer. Ooh. Fly will harass again with the blade, so this is a lot more stability for Grubby and Moon, as both of these heroes are summoners heroes, supporters heroes. Moon also putting the wisps into Grubby's base, so even if TH is coming with an Archmage and Water Elementals, he can dispel against it to keep the burrow safe. Really nice.
The town is under siege.
And now Moon also scouting, and Grubby on the way. Wolves are hungry.
Players' forces are under
Blade makes it to the shop to get the circlet, and Moon exposing his base. Not walled off, so wisps will be hunted, but he moved some of them out of the way already. And now TH was the carry in map 1. You storm onto the carry and try to keep him low. A level 1 Archmage is really not that scary. Also level 2 Archmage is really not that scary. And on Turtle Rock is really hard to get level 3 out, but oh, TH with the deny. The 3 eggs
are under attack.
not crumbling, not getting scrambled. Arcane Tower just here, starting to finish, and they double down on the harass. Get Footman number 1. There shouldn't be any way of creeping for TH in this game. I like it. Very, very, very aggressive. If Moon doesn't suffer too much, though, that's good. They can attack the tower, and they kill it, though. Regardless, this is a lot of resources for the repair. But I guess they turn around with the threat of being surrounded.
Go
When
Legends.
do they... Luminian, thank you for the sub. When does Moon have to respond? He's also losing quite some lumber, but that should be fine. Hero Archer taking care of the Water Elemental. We have a little bit of a base race. Grubby helping out. Moon running home. Interesting. Maybe Grubby can salvage this by himself. The greatest orc player that the Western scene has ever seen. With, oh, getting an entangle in. Feels good, eh? Grubby with the surround. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We have a
Players'
match.
forces are under attack.
Trying to get a lumber mill up. The economy is wrecked. 2 lousy workers left? No. 4. Yeah, very good. And Grubby has a wonderful idea of where TH is. Creep Jack. Can he prevent level 2? That would be insane. He's not stealing anything, but TH has to abandon the camp. Wow, this is so well done by Grubby and Moon. But I feel like Farseer, Keeper, they're in unison. They attack at the very same time. Ogre falls, Archer falls, so eventually we get the Brilliance Aura. Farseer Keeper will fall off. So they have to do the damage here. How much did Moon suffer? I feel like it's alright.
A player's forces are
They go
under
for the
attack.
wins again, right? So not having a Hunter's Hall is not a problem at all. Grubby basically only has to produce grunts. That's the front line. Archers behind, Naga, Talons, go. That's the strat. Or you go double Spirit Lodge. Because Grub Brain. Double Shaman against Water Elementals. Witch Doctor to detect the Blade Master. But Archmage is not level 3. Is it really that much of a threat? Oh, Fly. Careful, buddy. Is that entangle? Yes, it wouldn't be a show match without Fly losing the Blade Master. If you had that on your bingo card, Check mark. And Grubby also styling with the shockwave. Love it. XPX Chris, thank you for the sub. Love it. Double shaman. There you go. Super sweet adjustments, man. This double harass worked out perfectly. And usually you'd say, okay, there's still a pro player on Team Fly and TH. He has to carry the weight now. But then that player loses the blade faster. TC with Shockwave is also interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, why not? Lots of AoE. No level 3 heroes. Shadow Hunter by Fly, creeping a lot. We're moving on to towards the shop. Double Invo Potion for Grubby on one hero. No TP for him. Lightning Shield, Raiders, War Mill. I hope the double lodge wasn't a misclick. That's the signature win condition. TC must survive. Yeah, TC must survive at all costs.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here the next fight. Very, very awkward position to start a fight in. Pretty narrow spot, but ain't that perfect for Lightning Shield. Shockwave as well. We have high single target damage coming in for Moon. And then there's area of effect damage for Grubby. And so they got it all covered. Lightning Shield on the Archer doing tons of damage. Nice heads up play by Grubby. Reapplying this. Yeah, Militia basically stopped. But yeah, it is an awkward situation, I gotta say. Very distracted, the Militia backstab. But Mountain King now next in line. Almost dead. Diving deep. Naga also in trouble, but we do have the Invo Potion. Oh, mirror image dodge! Amazing! Heal wave by Fly again. We see Mana Shield on the Naga. Grubby, you had 2 Invo Potions on the TC. You might need one soon. Double level up. Phenomenal. What a fight this is. TC feeling brave again. Hitting the Shockwave. Any Chain Lightning follow-ups? I don't think there's Mana. Ooh, the detonate hits everything. Literally every single unit that they had. Look at him go. Mountain King able to save himself into the second Invo Potion. What a wonderful, wonderful fight this is. 84 combined food. Picking up the pieces. Got the Scroll of Healing. Got the map control. Got it all. And Moon and Grubby, after all those years, they don't need any big prep. They don't need voice communications. Great minds think alike. A little bit of WeChat chat is all it takes. That is hella impressive, I gotta say. And now what can stop them? There's no Expo. There's no tech unfolding. You see no tier 3 here, no tier 3 there. Wonderful. Wonderful. It is so hard to keep overview over a 2-on-2 fight. It's so chaotic. But Grubby realizing that Militia is coming. Lightning Shield on an Archer. Mwah. They're so synced. Hell yeah. Synchronized fusion. It's best of 5. Yes. Best of 5. Oh, 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 oh. Poor peon. Grubby also with the wolf block. You know, Grubby has been playing for like 2 weeks or so. Still, little moves like a peon plugging an escape route, the wolf block here, the lightning shield before. That's just one of a kind. And now it's raining purge. Grubby, I casted one game of his this year. It was the match versus Hawk, and he used the Purge as a constant lockdown to get hero kills. And we kind of see the same here as well. Fly with the second Blade Master loss. Double tap on the bingo card. There's no way to get out of this anymore. This is just pure Moon Grubby Papaya dominance. And I am not sure what Fly and THC here. Blizzard would be amazing. But no Tome of Retraining available, guys. No Tome of Retraining available. Moon is nice enough to open up the battlefield. That was a gentle touch. Hex on the TC, so no shockwave, but hits him anyway. Yeah, there's only 2 winners in this fight. This backline of Moon looks gigantic. Supported by a Kodo, supported by Lightning Shield if he so desires. The double hero switch from Demon Hunter to Keeper, from Blade Master to Farseer. That was the right call. Mountain King dies, and with that, they have to realize that against this team of Moon and Grubby here on Turtle Rock, they don't stand a chance. Grubby was very disruptive against TH, and then they doubled down on it. No GG by TH! Metaware! Meta hello! What do you think about that, Grubby? He's in focus mode. He's not talking anymore. He's in focus mode. Grubby! Give me the rundown!
Okay, talk on WeChat.
Oh, no. He's a competitor now. You see that?
No GG Pog.
Went for double Spirit Lodge, Mass Shamans. Thought it could be nice momentum.
It was.
Instead of the usual Grunt Raider Walker. It worked. Still added a Kodo later. Kai Kwang is Chinese for expand.
Wow.
And Moon and I played a lot in China, so like this is the term that I know we would both know.
Nice.
I think Fun Kwang is expansion, Kai Kwang fast expand, but he knows what I mean.
Impressive. But
I'm surprised he's playing Talons.
it's the meta. It's funny how the mood has shifted. Right? From jolly to like serious competitor mode in 2 maps. It's amazing.
We missed the bottom line of chat in game. I'll lower my head.
Greetings, friend.
I feel so small like this, but
You're grand, Grubby. You're grand.
alright.
Nullwood? We good? Yeah, warm him up, Manny. Warm him up. 30 seconds. Okay, more talks. Nullwood, we're gonna guess. What's it gonna be? Is it talents? Is it talents? Is it mana fountain or is it health fountain? It's of course hard to predict because you don't know where you're starting. Yeah. We'll leave competitor Grubby alone for the time being. I don't think they have to change too much. It's so Nullwood has 6 starting positions, but only 4 are occupied, right? So you have to scout, and maybe an opponent is close to you that can push and harass you the entire time. Or it's cross map and then you have a lot of time, right? But you don't know this once you start the game. Then there's also the fact like if it's a mana fountain, obviously some heroes have some upsides, like Keeper Farseer once again, or the Shaman play that aren't heroes, that are units, but Shaman Talon with the mana fountain, amazing. I love this. Been playing this game since I was a kid. This is spectacular to watch. That's the only game I know. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He's in that mode. He's so locked in. That's right. This could be mercenary creeps. But yeah, it all depends on the starting positions. Grubby, Moon, TH, Fly. The score is tied 1-1. Whoever wins this map gets match points. And we play the age-old game of which fountain is it? Dear chat, answer the question. Which fountain is it? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And we do have cross position. I love it. LeSure, I'll let you know once we have more predictions in. Health, health, mana, health, health, mana, health. Health, health, mana. So, what's the situation? We got cross position. So this would be a starting position. This would be a starting position. If you're here, you could get rushed by TH with Water Elemental Archmage again, right? So it's good that there's some distance here. Because Nullwood can be an amazing macro 2-on-2 map if there's some space. This is a good expansion position for Fly and TH if they want to. Not that great for Grubby and Moon, as this is very open. They could use this spot. It's a little bit more towards them. Mercenary camps. TH is close to a mercenary camp. Fly is close to a mercenary camp. And Moon, or they have one mercenary camp in the middle. So Moon can go for the mercenary, which is a great help for both of them to have Shadow Priest and Berserkers, etc. We got Blade Master for Fly, Archmage for TH, Demon Hunter, and Blade. So we're moving back to the hero combo of game 1. And some of you will think, like, why wouldn't you go for the heroes that worked so well on the last map? Well, Turtle Rock is the smallest 2-on-2 map. Nullwood is one of the biggest 2-on-2 maps. And you will brawl a lot around the fountain and compete for items. And so brawlers are really good, and base rushes, as we've seen before with summons, they're not working that well if the map is bigger, because that then takes more time to walk across and then the enemy is more prepared. Oh, Grubby bought the circlet away from Fly. Little move. I like it.
A player's forces are under attack.
TH not going for mercs. That is interesting. Moon detonating against the Water Elemental. That was sweet. Grubby with the fast tech. Fly with the fast tech. Kinda neutralizing each other. So, fountain. You look at the lantern. If they're blue, it's a health fountain. If they're purple, it's a mana fountain. So this is a health fountain, and the majority of chat was correct. So the lanterns give it away. Yay! Sweet. It's cool, man. This guessing game after 20 years, it's really nice. So Grubby took a bit of a beating, but Fly wasn't in his base. He's only getting there now.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, Windwalk available. Important to heal for free. Grubby versus TH, man. I love it. Ooh! Boom, going for the steal. And Moon is here too. Reveal being used to see if Fly's Blade Master is there. He's not. He went all the way out. I think he wanted to go into Grubby space again, but then saw, well, this is the brawl that you've been waiting for. And grunts are heavily favored because fountains are healing percentage based. And grunts have the highest amount of HP in this battle. Except heroes, of course. So far, the most early, the most even early game. Oh, this could be a good match now. Two one-sided affairs. What's the plan? We're still Tekken. We're going to rifles once again. Super important, as we've seen on Turtle Rock, that the Archmage is nowhere near level 3. We get Berserkers for Moon, little bit of healing, always a Dispel, lots of Wisp usage for Moon as well, as Grubby can ship him some lumber, even though lumber is important for him too, for the tier 2 buildings, not as important as it is for Moon. Good block, keeps the Blade Master away from the Shadow Priest. Archmage out of the fight. We get Blood Mage rifles once again. Alongside, so far, only Raiders. We get double Beastery. Ooh, no Shaman this time. No Lodge this time. Sweet sidestep by Fly. Dodging the Moon Grubby collapse 4 points around. And there is no catch in this army, so it's fine. We fight for the dragon at some point. When there's enough anti-air. One of the best permanent items could be auras. And it's Ancient of Wind again. The Talon strat comes in again. And Grubby, well, classic Grubby Mass Raider style. Why not? It's best of 5. Yes. Thank you, chat, for spreading the word. And so the middle goes to Moon and Grubby. Boots of Kel'Thuzad for Demon Hunter Blade Master. Wonderful. We have a shop in between the bases. That's cool. They open up the expansion. Wonder if they go for tier 2X. Since Nullwood is so big, that can work. And Moon and Grubby have the same idea. I criticized the pairings in the 2s at Starswalk quite a bit. For having a pro player with a legend player that was just uneven. I think this pair works really well. Moon and Fly, pretty much same level. TH might be a little higher than Grubby.
A player's forces are under
Usually. But Grubby is also a freaking great 2-on-2 player. Naga SH, Blood Mage, the second hero choices. So there is a Wisp here in case you want to expand. Hey, looking, what are you doing here? I saw you there. TH getting some casters in. Do we have Ensnare? Is it ready? Oh, Grubby gets blocked with the Raider just a little bit. And we disengage. Mercenary camp opened up for Fly as well. Push towards TH's base. As another freebie. Almost. Oh, there we go. Yeah, these rally points didn't do TH any favors. Double crit the Sane Sword. Onto the Blacksmith, preventing upgrades, preventing rifles, and without rifles there might not be... Like, there's no upgrades. He queued 2 more rifles, so that's good. There will be reinforcements, but yeah, what can you build? Casters now, I guess. Is the damage done? They're trying to play a classic Grubby hit and run game. Pretty much exactly how we play against Pally rifles. But now, straight up, fight. Supply is even, except for Fly, who's 10 food down for some reason. Floating resource as well. Again, the backstep into crit combo by Grubby with Militia called on TH's side. They have to retreat a little bit, wait till it's over. Reinforcements are trickling in. The Shadow Hunter can't heal, is not level 2, doesn't have mana anyway. And that is a grunt for free, but damage done. Blacksmith caught. They were probably hoping for a town portal, as these are very, very expensive, and on big maps like Nullwood, you don't want to run around without the town portals. But this was salvageable without. Grubby takes a little bath, probably with lots of bubbles. But that's amazing. Free healing. It's amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hippo Riders. Say what? Wonder if that's the correct strat. We'll see about that. Peons coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm not too familiar with the scene who are TH and Fly. Some of the most legendary Chinese gamers this game has ever seen. Multiple time world champions. Very famous streamers as well. Tournament organizers. Fair to say the game wouldn't be the same without them. Kilgrim with the sub. Thank you.
Neo, welcome back, buddy.
Yo, thank you. Hippo Rider Talon. Hero focus on the illusion. This Raider man taken out quickly. Hippo Rider a bit more tanky, I guess. And he had an arc for left. Flame Strike! That's something they did not expect. Moon a bit sloppy here, tanking full damage. And we got the Blood Mage mana battery back, sucking the Demon Hunter dry. Blade Master, Invo Potion, Heal Scroll, well done. But the next Flame Strike, ouch, that hurts. And now, Grubby and Moon again a bit late to the party. Fly, bingo card, the third Blade Master kill. Throughout his entire career, Fly has lost millions and millions and millions of Blade Masters, and this show match is no different. The Flame Strike is nice, but guess what? Fly on the receiving end and Grubby and Moon. No voice chat necessary, just brilliant minds connecting and expanding. But Fly and TH, they had a purpose, or they have a purpose. This fight had a purpose, and that is getting that expo up. Will they smell it? What the Fly is cooking. This is amazing. This is a great game. I feel 2-on-2 fits such legend show matches a bit better. You don't need the most up-to-date creep routes, build orders. It's still very competitive, and you need great plans and execution. But not like to the dot. I love it. Wow, they strike just when this is finished. And this will hurt Grubby a bit, but he got pillage up. Bye-bye Expo. And they can just fall back. The spike damage it's not even noticeable, is it? Three heroes. TH and Fly in trouble. Oh, you want to transition? No way, my dude. The timings, the coordination, the distracting tower. Took some time off the clock. Time for them to raid TH's base. The classic Grubby play. Before there was the anti-Pala rifle Raider lame, there was Grubby doing exactly that to many, many, many opponents across the world. It was going straight for the base. Blizzard transition. Oh, that's scary. They sing the song of Ice and Fire. And away we go. And snare. Nicely done. War Grubby's hero focus is so good! The Saint Sword! The big numbers. They're everywhere. Look at him go. That's the way to get rid of Blizzard and Flame Strike and the Blood Mage in general. Just throw everything on these heroes. TH loses both of them. It is a fantastic performance by Moon and Grubby, as if they played nothing else for the past 20 years. And Grubby standing tall at 64 food. This hero focus, the Raider lame into hero focus. Grande. Grande Grubby. And of course Moon is doing a lot for this team as well. Fly is losing his Blade Master for the what, 5th time? Kaboom with the crit again. Grubby and the big red numbers. GG, they take it home, 2-1. Grubby and Moon with back-to-back wins. No celebration. Mouth still closed. Instantly to the phone. Competitor mindset. Let's not get ahead of each other. No. We're celebrating when there's a 3, not a 2.
I agree.
Greetings.
Moon is so freaking good, man.
Have you seen yourself?
There's so many little things that I didn't talk about that he's doing. They said it's his birthday? Oh.
It is. It is.
Okie dokie.
So awesome. D so much fun. GLH chef.
Thanks, Joshua.
The smile is back. Look at him. TG.
Okay, go TG.
The best 2-on-2 map.
Okie dokie.
G frickin' G.
GG, man. GG.
It's not over. Exactly. Exactly.
Okie dokie.
It is
Let's
game
go
phase for
grub
sure,
move.
chat. Score is 2-1 for Grubby and Moon. So here's a specialty. Fly could go Shadowhunter Pit Lord. I wonder if that's something they're thinking about. It's really good. Look at that ping difference, and Grubby is still owning. They use something called ping accelerator, ping equalizer, sorry. So every player has the same ping, and they take obviously the highest. Okay. TH takes a little break. Moon and Grubby are still coordinating. Time for me to point you towards this little thing here. We're playing Roblox later tonight. You can play with us and you can help us out a ton if you use our link and download the app. We get $6. Just for you downloading on your phone, playing a little bit, 15 minutes, easy as that. And we get $6. That's 2 subs for free. You've done a good job the past 2 days. And we can do more. Can we get the 50? That would be freaking amazing. So while we have to wait, I mean, exclamation mark Roblox in the chat. As TH is getting a little restroom break here. I already have Roblox. Can I help somehow? I don't think so. It's only for new players, this campaign. But spreading the word, obviously. It's nice. TH is ready. Wonder if Grub and Moon have discussed this as well. Grubby's still on random in the lobby. It's not decided yet. I wonder if they play all 5 maps. Let me ask. we go. Tight water glades. Alongside Synergy, my favorite 2-on-2 map. And I will tell you why. And why this is so cool while I adjust the score. We got in the red, Fly and TH. Down 1 and 2. With TH here on the 6 o'clock. And Fly here on the, what is it, 8 o'clock. We have an Orc Mirror on the left lane again. And TH versus Moon, a legendary encounter on the right-hand side lane. So, Tidewater Glades, among this regular 2-on-2 map pool, the #1 teamfight map. It starts here at the mercenary camp, where you kind of creep together. Then one goes creeping, one goes harassing. And then you fight. And then you bloody fight. The entire time. We had a base race last week that went to the last building. 52 minutes or something. Mental. Skimmy, good call. Grubby, no barracks. Is he trying to do to Fly what Fly was doing to him? And that is Blade Master Windwalk harass. Shadow Hunter. And that's why they call me the Prophet. But when I know something, Moon knows it 3 times. Or more even. Shadow Hunter Pit Lord can be an amazing combo.
Town is under siege.
But the Shadow Hunter needs to creep. And this will disrupt the Shadow Hunter. If that was Moon's call to send Grubby on a journey to do exactly that, that's a million IQ. Tidewater Glades is the map name. Yes, Tidewater Glades. TG.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can Grubby steal? Water Elemental is a goner. Little late. Okay, Grubby has been revealed. Whoa, we get the Roblox support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, another steal. Archmage and Shadowhunter both very level dependent. And Moon can creep in the meantime. Grubby a very distractive force. Still has the TP. No heal cell. Oh, he does have heal cells actually. Wasn't displayed in the overlay, so I got confused. So far, things are working out. Archmage bullied. Big time. Shadowhunter has heal wave first, so they can tank a little bit. Oh, skills. But Blade Master, 0.5 of a level. And more. Yeah. We get some Water Elemental XP donations here. But Grubby, not around anymore. I got it confirmed, by the way, it's not play all 5. So this is match points for Grubby and Moon. I think we cheer for Fly and TH. What do you think? Just this map. Just this map, we all cheer for Fly and TH. Solid burns. Plus, yeah. I agree. But, ooh, they wanted to expo here? That's brave. They're getting punished so hard for this. Hex? There's no damage. Holy, how fast was this spell? Okay, Moon. Flexin'. Grubby is a bit hurt, but they disrupted the mercenary camp creep, the follow-up creep, and the follow-up to the follow-up creep.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm in a bit of trouble here, but the mercs are definitely paying off. It is the Pit Lord. It's Gogonash. So it's not over yet, but they find the Vamp Aura, which is obviously fantastic for Footman, Grunts, Pit Lord, whatever. And Blood Mage on top.
A player's
Shadow
forces are
Hunter,
under attack.
Pit Lord. Classic. I love it. I love it that they dash this out. It's so entertaining. You get Cleave, of course, which is phenomenal. Especially against the back line of Moon, if that's not stopped. We get Raider Walker here. Howl of Terror. A relatively cheap AoE debuff for damage. And then the units do the rest. Very cool. TH's Footmen are incredibly hurt, but that's what the Shadow Hunter is for. They don't have the level 3 yet. Moon and Grubby did a great job in preventing that again. But once there's level 3, they might be in trouble. This is the map where you see a rare 2 and 2 tier 3. We haven't seen many of these. But the map is big enough. And yeah, you always roam together. See how this is so awesome? We've had fights for like 5 minutes straight now.
Forces are under attack.
Grubby and Moon pulling back, taking care of their own gold mine. The bottom right now belongs to TH and Fly, and that is levels. And this Pit Lord is already looking amazing with more armor, with more damage, with the Shadow Hunter support. Priests on top of that as well. Very kind of TH to park a priest here for a little bit of healing. And they get the bone chimes as well. Breakers on top of it. Invis Moon. He doesn't need leveling anymore.
The town is under siege.
This is the push prior to level 3. Ooh, really? So many bone chimes, yeah. I agree. Fly got 2. Grubby got them as well. Okay, maybe they can get level 3 in the fight because I think they need it. Grubby woke up the spider. Uh-oh, being trapped like Frodo. But the Pit Lord, that's his strength. Oh, TH! You need this Archmage! Oh, no! He carried the TP, and now how do you get out against SH Raider? All that control and Naga. It's almost impossible. I don't know why they took this fight, really. Block, 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 block that Shadow Hunter. Lovely. Did they buy enough time for TH to get out? Oh, that's brutal. That is so brutal. Holy smokes. That's a rough situation to be in if you're Fly and TH. What a sick Hex focus that was again. Their hero focus is so in sync. Fantastic. What do we got? Ring of Protection. They need the levels. No Pit Lord 3. No Archmage 3. No Blizzard. Moon and Grubby, they close this out now, don't they? The Shadow Hunter Pit Lord late game is very, very strong, but just don't allow them into the late game. This grubby guy plays 4 weeks of WoW, comes back to Warcraft, owns TH and Fly. But I gotta say, Moon is playing incredibly well. Breaker killed. This might be the last moments of the game. If Gogonash is not saving the situation, this is over. The backline is perfectly protected as they clock up this position here. Book of the Dead, nice. There's no wisps no more. That's a bit of a problem. And now the Pit Lord is 3. And now Cleave is really good. You see the effect on the peons already. But how long can Fly keep the units safe and the heroes safe? Grubby's starting to lose quite a bit here, but is it just the irrelevant peons is the question. TH also getting to 3. Blood Mage needs to be repositioned and is. Once the Pit Lord in solid health is getting into the backline, things can turn around. Banish! Defensively used to prevent the Blade Master from attacking even further. Ooh, that was nice heads-up play by TH. Brilliant minds at work. And now the Pit Lord got the backline on a silver platter. Grubby has a little bit of mana still, but he sees it as well. He wants it. But not yet. Oh my god, they actually hold the power of the Pit Lord, ladies and gentlemen. There it is, in full effect. Unbelievable hold by TH and Fly. Level 3 Pit Lord, the crucial level. I would love to see the damage meter now. Hoo, hoo, hoo. The items are really good on him. But that they held this is half a miracle. Grubby and Moon, they threw everything in this push. The combo. This is what Fly played during TPL with Infi. The combo of Blood Mage, Shadow Hunter, Archmage, and Pit Lord. It's like endless mana. Endless sustain. This combo, it feels so broken. In a great way, of course. Big mana potion on the Shadow. And of course in this game they have the Vamp Aura on top, right? It's like even more absurd. They wanted to go for the upper red to intercept that. So this is where the big drops are. Scroll of Restoration, Potion of Divinity. Suck, 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 suck. Absolute. Oh, Archmage, TH, careful. Yeah, gotta put the Pit Lord up front. And now all you do is right click. All you got, of course, Roar. Sure. Sure, put Roar on the Pit Lord.
Nice game.
Svaroga, think about the 20 months. This guy is absurd. Grunts up top. Archer's having a tough time. Blood Mage. Banish. Yep, there's barely any nuke outside of Fork Lightning mana burn. And that is not enough. Fairy Fire doesn't necessarily tickle this Pit Lord at all. Trying to get into a better position. He's tapping on the Blood Mage. That's the perfect use. But now we got Howl level 2 as well. Rock Golem in. Kodo by Grubby getting killed. That's 1000 HP gone. Spirit Link everywhere. This fight is quite chaotic. But yeah, the Howl reapplied. And now look at him go. That's exactly where he wants to be. So Grubby has to control this Pit Lord with End Snare. For how long can he do it? Schnack. 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 The Chat Lord in full effect. The cleave is brutal. Double G's. Full distance. Double G's. We go full distance. Amazing fighting spirit by TH and Fly. They knew they could bank on the Pit Lord. And they did. And Grubby is not happy about this.
Pit Lord, Scourge Bone Chimes, Howl, Cleave, Brilliant, Siphon did a lot of work in those really, really long fights.
Yep.
Probably needed to have like a different type of fight. I think there was a lot of good things that happened. There was some bad things that happened.
Correct.
There was some fights we were in that we had no business being in.
It was a good one though. It was very, very, very close.
We kind of had... if I had stolen the Pendant of Energy, that would have probably been enough to win the game. I was like 1 second away from stealing it. Less than 1 second.
Ah.
I think after the AM kill, it was a bit forced. We were also on a timer, so...
The sponsor just messaged me, OMG, I love these games. Yep. 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 Absolute brilliance. So Grubby back in competitors mode. Cross-checking with Moon what to do. So you saw it, right? In the lobby there. Lost freaking Temple, everybody. Lost freaking Temple. What a map to decide this 2-on-2 on. We leave Grubby to himself. He needs that time. Oh, isn't it lovely that it goes full distance? Absolutely amazing. In case you love these games, we are broadcasting this pretty much every single day for 287 days straight. We got 1-on-1, 2-on-2, pretty much everything you can imagine. We also run a little LAN. It's called RARALAN. It's in the second week of January, so we're starting things hot in 2025. We're gonna gather in Dortmund, Germany. We have a 1-on-1 tournament on Saturday with $2,500. We also have 3-on-3. We have Direct Strike. We got all the randoms, and we are trying to get a 10 versus 10 game running, plus tons of fun games on top and good camaraderie, and we still got tickets. Exclamation mark RARALAN. Without the D, mortally, without the D. RARALAN. Of course, if you want to support us, you can do that. Back to warcraft.com/support. For all the ways, for the link to the subs and the memberships and the donos and the merch store, etc, etc, etc. You can also support us pretty much for free by following us everywhere, and especially for the next 7 days, the Roblox campaign is up, exclamation mark Roblox. If you download the game and play for 15 minutes, we get $6 from every single one of you. So all you gotta do is tap a little bit on your phone, use our link to download that. That is important, otherwise it doesn't count. And we can play a couple of games after this. But first, we gotta decide who is the best 2-on-2 team between Grubby and Moon and TH and Fly. Let's get it on. Legendary Lost Temple. Have fun, everybody. Whatever happens, have fun. We got Grubby and Moon in the red, up top, and on the right-hand side. On the lucky position for TH and Fly, as they are in the bottom. TH here, Fly here on the left-hand side. This means the pocket belongs to TH. Expansions in 2-on-2 are really, really, really rare, as it is a bit of a... It's a risk. It can be exploited. It can be pushed. Blade Master. Demon Hunter. Archmage. Boss? Okay, so now TH and Fly are turning into the summoners. We have Farsi, a headhunter. Lost Temple oftentimes plays out as a one-on-one as well. So it should then be Moon versus TH again, as well as Grubby versus Fly. This could... I mean, it's double summons on TH and Fly. This will help them. Later on, it can be amazing area of effect damage, so it's not like it's an early game wombo combo. It scales nicely as well. And Grubby and Moon, different philosophy. Two brawlers can go into the middle. You know the golden rule of Lost Temple: whoever gets the middle gets the game. So whoever gets the middle wins this show match. Moon with the scout, Moon with the detonate. That's a bit of extra experience, plus a claw on his demon hunter. Grubby pulled the creep. That's some WoW tactics. Leashing is what it's called. But Fly is here. And we come full circle. This is how the first game started, and this is how the series will end, with Fly harass into Grubby space. Blade is hurt. Very hurt. But you got Selves, we got Windwalk, we got a Grunt, one-on-one. And Wolves, certainly easier to deal with than a Blade Master, because you can see them. For now. TH is building a tower at the bottom. No expo. Grubby has to cancel. It's a bit unfortunate. Can't go into grunt production now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here on Lost Temple, of course. Once it's nighttime, the creeps in the middle fall asleep. Lag? Maybe. Fall asleep. And you can heal for free at the fountain, just like you did on Nullwood. Maybe also a little hotkey issue. Oh, Grubby trying to catch up. Farsi is fragile. Speed scroll. There's another Windwalk, right? Fly tried to block, but can't block Windwalk. Moon at the ready with an archer. He blocks the way again. Wonderfully done. How long can they keep this up? Ah, no mana for the Windwalk anymore. Nice coordination between the two again. In the meantime, Moon is stuck! Oh, who's stuck with whom? Immolation harass. Okay, heads up. Decision making. And with that, he saves his town portal and gets the headhunter.
A player's forces are under
Chapeau, my friends. Chapeau, you're playing some brilliant Warcraft. TH now with an expo, instantly scouted by Moon as well. Holy moly! The improvements that Moon has made in 2 and 2 are remarkable. The building placement, unfortunately, not top. No, oh, they can still attack, right? Lots of surface area here. This is a lot of repair. Is it enough repair? They're attacking at the same time. Moon is at least, but he's very hurt. Is it indeed a burrow push? Grubby is losing lots of resources. Moon in. He's very, very busy. This is just a little bit of damage. Blade is here. To the rescue. Need to hold. Maybe. Oh, last second. Can they get a kill? Needed this potion. Oh, playing with fire on the deciding map. So risky. Grubby has Windwalk in a second. Has a speed scroll. Doesn't pursue this further though. Switching back. Needs help. If there's still so many footmen. But they deal with the headhunt as well. Hex. No follow-up this time. Very important for Grubby to get the Shadow Hunter out. Otherwise, they're probably dead. The cleanup crew is doing an amazing job, getting kill after kill after kill. But this is, of course, affordable if you have an expansion.
The player's forces are under attack.
Fountain fight now. Moon lost quite a bit, but so did Fly. Now the Expo starts mining at 6 minutes 30. This of course means TH is still tier 1. Don't have to be afraid of a Blood Mage or a Mountain King or a Paladin. We say whoever gets the middle gets the camp. Gets the game. Grubby got both. Moon is very low on resources. Just invested into lore. First time this series to get the lores. Dryad Bears.
The player's forces are under attack.
There's still some catching up to do. But the tech advantage is with Moon and Grubby. There's only one tower.
The town is under siege.
Long avenue for this town hall. If only we had raiders now.
Are under attack.
Interesting to see that Fly is coming for the defense. And now we attack. Blade Master takes care of the repair troop. Oh, on both sides. TH will lose a couple of peasants. But in the end, will that be worth it? We have Immolation, don't forget. We got a one-on-one. Demon Hunter Naga versus Archmage, and Grubby has to hold the fort. Zappity zap zap! Fly gets the kill instead of receiving the kill, and that was a meaningful one. Shadow Hunter, major disabler, major healer, is dead in the water. And Moon just simply doesn't have enough. And he's not going to tier 3 either. Grubby is losing a lot. He doesn't have a TP. It was on the Shadow Hunter as well as the big mana potion. What a blunder. Oh, that is unfortunately unacceptable on this level. SH is back. That's the heal potion from the tavern. Expensive. Can you get the Blade Master out? You need this heal wave. Maybe Storm. Ooh, save. But that was all they got, basically. And also the time for TH to transition into tier 2. Finally, a combined team fight again. Footmen still hold value. Good control on the Blade Master. And TH and Fly, it seems like they're taking over. Grubby has to get out. Oh! And the Expo stands. What's left now? Wounds need to be licked.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creep check. Oh, they're brave. Ogre Lord is helping, but Fly got Raiders versus Dryads and he's caught out. Grubby not even healthy again. They need to go for hero focus, I guess. Fascia dodging that. And now it's Fly TPing out. They try the damage on the cow. Not enough. Red spot. Red spot. Overlord half dead. SH3 would be grand, but so far away. Ancient Django. Movement speed, always nice. Counter Expo by Moon. That will take a long time, though. Grubby no
Player's
TP.
forces are
Moon
under
no
attack.
TP. If the overlay is correct. Nope. 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 Grubby's base is wide open. Fly with a counter expansion as well. Uh-oh. Can they force a TP by Fly to save TH's Expo? I don't think there's a need. Grubby's base will be done. And it's only an Expo. As long as TH is not losing his entire army. Dryad focus wonderful against the casters. Classic Grubby play with the raiders. And it's TH evacuating Expo down. But base for base. And Grubby can't produce anymore. Grubby's getting grubbied. But who's faster now? Oh, Demon is back. Mana burn. Doesn't really matter, but that Ensnare does! No TP! Still chasing.
Forces are under attack.
Archmage slipping through, but Dryad slow. Okay, second chance. AM down. Bloody survives. The Naga also dead as Fly is here! Uh-oh! Shadowhunter in the middle of it all! Didn't see it coming! Any way to save him? An Ankh, maybe? No! No, the Ankh and the Invul are both on the blade. There's a tavern right there. Maybe you can go. Militia, they're throwing the kitchen sink onto this! What the hell is going on? The Demon Hunter is burning the workforce to a crisp. Dryad standing far behind. This entire choke is clogged. Can Grubby get the SH back? Invu potion on the blade. Gunning for the cow. Not enough damage. Oh, wait, a level 4? Maybe there is. Oh, now Shu is on the other foot. Blade Master in trouble. Is revealed. TP! This is ridiculous. This Grubby's base
Player's forces are under
doesn't work anymore. TH lost a whole lot as well, including the Archmage. Plus his entire workforce. That base is wiped. But Fly is mining and Moon is mining. 3 base versus 2. I think we play without the Shadowhunter. He's supply blocked. He's supply blocked! Of course he's supply blocked! Oh, and this is free XP. Surround. They bought a bit of time. Archmage isn't here. Stomp. Coming in. Mana burn, TP out. Last time it wasn't enough, but this time it is! As we get the Fork Lightning in. Wait a minute. Can these brilliant minds outmaneuver Fly and TH?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Fly, of course. You don't have to play a Blade Master to lose your hero in a stupid way. 7 seconds only.
Town is under siege.
Hold! He has a TP. Fly has a TP. But he just lost the hero and now a TP and an invul. That's 500 gold. TH left to his devices with the TP. So many losses on TH and Fly. So many. TC back. Moon getting grubbied.
A town is under siege.
Did they see that? They certainly did, but it's another TP. They have to go for bases. Grubby here. Parts of Moon as well. Fly is losing 3 raiders, 4 raiders, and Moon is hitting here. The economy is not made to last forever. Blade Master level 5, Fastia is back, 144 crit. Oh, the Ensnare is sick. He's trapped though. TP transferred, grand save. But this was so much damage. This was so much damage. Grubby down to 26. Moon 70 food, but only tier 2. No mining. But they couldn't get the kill on the base. Healing for free now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. Grubby's back! Grubby's back! He built a base! OMG. How were they able to afford this time and resource-wise? This game got turned on its head. Unbelievable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fight again. It's getting hot in here. Supply is kind of even. And they break the base. 2 base, 3 base. A 2 mine shift. Blade Master is going ham. 200 critical strike. The Dryad concave. Oh, back. That was all chat, Grub. Blade! With the TP. Can't afford the losses when it's so hard to build this back. Very good that he got the beastry still. He doesn't even have to tech. SH up, base down. And these are not last... They last 3 minutes. B, 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 B. Yep, spam it in the chat. B equals support. You set up this mine again. Go for a push. Grubby is mega hurt.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under
And they push Grubby again with Blizzard. Is the Blizzard transition the key? It's not worth defending this base, I think. Too hard, no chance. Blizzard could turn into the spell of the game. But oh boy, is that Archmage naked. Naked old man. Got an arc, but... Oh. Nice detonate. Grubby's alive. But no lumber. Everybody's building shops. At the beginning of the game I said, whoever wins this, let's just have fun. This is an absurd amount of fun. And I can't stress enough how important it is that this Shadow Hunter is back. Enables hero focus, is so much healing. Where he gets the info. No ultimates in sight. No Blade Storm, no meta. Fly's base is almost back. TH's base is back. And all of a sudden, it's 4 base, 2 base. From 3 base, 2 base to 2 base, 3 base. To this. Archmage, I told you, he naked, but Banish is here. Mana Burn does a good job. Blade Master onto the Priest. That's a lot of kills. And that's a TP to get out. That's good sustain though. By debating in a monologue what to do. Grubby's revealed. They fight. Moon exposed. Demon at 50% has the health stone. Will stay safe for the time being. But for how much longer is the question? Naga has a heal scroll. Reposition looking okay. So hard to touch the Dryads. Moon got to retreat though. He's still exposed. Blizzard! Blizzard is coming in! TC about to die too. This Demon Hunter has to live. Staff out. What about the cow? Has an Ankh. Should be fine. Reveal used. Naga 4. Raiders are not getting the greatest surface area. Demon Hunter back. Now Grubby. Invo Potion. Can't lose the blade. It's a big part of the damage as you see. 205. The Dryads are everywhere. Can they keep the heroes alive? They have to. Level 4 on the Shadow Hunter. Not the most meaningful level that we've ever seen. In the meantime, Tower by TH. Cow. Level 4. Ankh is gone. Stomp. Demon versus Cow. Get the kill. TC gone. With that movement speed aura gone as well. Game on a knife's edge. But Fly is falling apart. The staff. OMG. The damage here on the backline. These Dryads. Moon's dancing. This one lousy rifle can't really do much. But Fly and TH with heavy losses. They hold. Again. Oh, Jesus. Grub, careful. Yep, Raider gets a redo. This is amazing for the heroes. Oh my god, he made it to tier 3. Orbs, redo, bears, MGs. Flyers Farsight, by the way. Mwah. In this state of the game. Yeah, go Farsight. There's a million Dryads. Wolves make no sense. Level 6! Can he ever get the mana for Blade Storm is another question. But theoretically he can go for it. Maybe he didn't. Blizzard is rough on Grubby's unit though. Demon, careful! Town portal before the storm! An inch! Just an inch! They could have lost the game here. Right there. But the town portal at the perfect timing. Moon will suffer for this at least a little bit. Now we turn Lost Temple into Moon Temple with expansions everywhere. Main base here, empty, empty. TH mined a lot here already, but it's still 7k in, no problem. Bit oversaturated, but who cares? Blade Master as a scout, as a spy. Blade Storm, in the absence of scrolls, is gonna be sick. Or he didn't go Storm. We don't know. There's no mana. Maybe he thinks there's no mana. Why not? Moon's Tree of Eternity up for grabs. Nope, it's Windwalk 3. It's 100. It's Windwalk 3. Oh my god, that's zap! Bye-bye, Farsia. Didn't see that coming, huh? TC level 4. Reju on the Demon. He's unstoppable, isn't he? He's unstoppable with the Reju. What about the rifles? Are they unstoppable as well? Now you would love to have a Blade Storm, let's be honest. TH not focus firing on the Dryads. Bears here. Blizzard in. No mana at all. No mana for anything at all. Mass murder everywhere. Do we have any? Okay. Ankh. The bears. You need the bears for rejuve, brother. Demon dead, but Ankh. 74 supply for Moon still. I say level 6 is the win condition. Can he get it? And the mana. Blood Mage! Almost executed by a crit. If there's a mana burn, he would be dead. Demon says hello. Banish again. Dispel. Right click. Slow. Dryads. Blood Mage. Level 6. Dead. The Blood Mage is level 6 and the Demon Hunter... the Blood Mage is dead and the Demon Hunter is level 6, of course. Absolute chaos. The supply is still that even. Even with Grubby at 12 supply. But they got more bases. They got more bases. Can this Demon Hunter be stopped? The fountain, boys. Ouch, 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 ouch. You need to heal. Or you need to kill. Whatever it is. TH Archmage critted with 196.
The player's forces are under attack.
SH almost getting caught. Fly is about to kill the supporter here. Any staffs? Or was it just bait? They don't get any time to heal. They just want to take a bath at this fountain. Grubby's playing WoW? Yeah, kind of, right? The practice pays off. Dryad crowd control. Amazing. Tree of Eternity under attack again. Fly TH want to win this, want to force it somehow. They are still mining. And this moon base is toast. 1 base, 2 base. Oh. But the 1 base holds. It is hardcore WoW. If you die, you die. 76 versus 81. Oh my god, a Blade Storm would be the end of this expo. Grubby has a staff, by the way. Amazing. Got it from Moon. TP. They fight. If only they could afford their metamorphosis. It's so hard to do against the Blood Mage. How is this going to end? The economy advantage is growing and growing and growing for TH and Fly.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's actually 2 base versus 2. I forgot about this base. I totally forgot about this base. But Moon is paying upkeep. Here we go. Metamorph. How much damage? He's getting banished. He needs the Dryad support. But he's not moving. That's too much. Here we go. Banish again. It's too much banish. And stomp. And everything. Dispel again. Oh, Blood Mage versus Demon Hunter. This lasts a while. You need a lot of banish. Blade is not freed. Needs to be freed. Fly is losing a lot in this fight. Blade, 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 Blade dead! No arc, no more! Oh no! The Shadow Hunter had no mana here. It's down to Moon. It's down to Moon and the Shadow Hunter. The Blade Master was a centerpiece. They might kill the demon in metamorph form. Survives at 30. The Reju at the ready. But this must be it, no? The Naga killed as well. The hero focus turns around and Fly and TH. They might just be doing it. Moon has 850 gold though. But Grubby again in the situation where he was in before. No, he's supply blocked. He's bare. Oh, the base. Oh no. Has to cancel it. Is that the last peon? No, he has one more. Metamorph on cooldown. How can you stop this? The Shadow Hunter is no meaningful force at all. Hex, burn. That's about it. Moon against the world with Shadow Hunter support, but no mana. He's just throwing these knives. It's fine. We got a Zeppelin. It is actually quite some damage here. But the bears are suffering against the blizzard over and over and over again. And suck, 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 suck. The Demon Hunter is dry. They do get the Kodo and the bear bag. It's fascinating how close this fight is. And they hold. They hold the base against Blizzard. Against Raiders. They kill a lot of workers. Dryad Dance. There's 5 more supply if they play it right. Wait! He's back! He's back! sacrificed the peon and got the blade back. Where did... He got a burrow. He built the last peon. Built a burrow. Moon killed the peon who built the burrow. So we're back at 10 food. So he can squeeze in Shadow Hunter and Blade Master. Omega Giga Brain. Bladestorm! Bladestorm! And now we got Bladestorm. Moon is mining, shipping the money to GRUBBY, who now has the game deciding plays on the tip of his fingers. That peon will never forget you. We will never forget that one peon who gave his life for the greater good, for Daisho, the spinning blade master. 07 in the chat, exactly. F and 07 for that peon who enabled... Come on, do the Bladestorm thing. Who enabled this? The harass already. 07, 07, 07, 07, I love it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bladestorm is insane versus buildings. It's insane versus breakers, rifles, everything. Did he go mirror image as well? No. Ooh, too prone to attack. They go for Moon's entire... everything he has left. Moon's base with the Moon Wells. Worth so much. It was just a fake push to lure Moon here. So it's more time for Fly. Bladestorm, when do you pull the trigger? When and where? Don't go too early. They know now that the blade is back due to the harass. You have mana now. No, 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 no. It's not the time yet. Patience. And now they can't TP to Moon's tree. Moon is fighting here against TH. And GRUBBY... Oh, Demon, Blade, Hero. That's it, right? Bladestorm! Onto the radar! Uh-oh! This is not good! This is not good! So much damage! Get the boss here! No hold no more! Fly got what he wanted. That's the base, but he lost everything. He sacrificed everything for it. Everything! What's going on here? Moon is tearing TH a new one without the demon. Kodo falling too. 80 food. 80 food for Moon. This is A-click territory now.
Player's forces are under attack.
TH with a 50 food army standing. Fly has nothing. Level 6, which is amazing for base race. Cyclone damage in base race is not to be underestimated. Wait. Do they catch him? Oh, he wanted to get in front to enable the hex. Doesn't work. Moon, of course, knows about the base bottom left. Play a show match with your old friends, they said.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's gonna be fun, they said. In before 34-minute epic Lost Temple. Back and forth, back and forth. Expo for Fly down. Fly and TH. They prepared a grand plan for this push. Fake it here, push here, and then go for the tree. But the response was the right one. A radar accompanying the TC so the Blade Master can solo him. But Moon is killing one base after the next if he's careful enough. Dryads poking in the base. Fighting.
Mannered big time.
Mannered big time. Burrow Rush, thank you for the 46. Blade is here. TC's coming. Where are the Dryads? You need them. This was the last time I could snooze the ad, by the way. If you want to make sure that you see the end of this game, sub now. I can't prevent the next ad.
A player's forces are under attack.
GH trying to run. Against Dryads though. Desperate attempt. He got a split bear. Taking care of the peasants. That is for now the last bit of income. Tree for Moon. Finishes! That's a lot of resources down the drain. There's nothing to save him. But you try to counterattack onto TH, who might be forced to lose everything. Invis save for the Blood Mage! Getting out of it! Oh my god. Ivy, thank you for the subs. Amazing. Fly comes in. Maybe the last battle. TC is not level 6 for now. Demon Hunter, banish, banish, banish. Blood Mage is dead! Finally! He can't suck the mana anymore. No banish! No banish! It was the solution against Metamorph Ultimate to banish him over and over and over. Blade Master needs an Invo Potion. Nice little trade here. Cyclone! And the heroes, they're high up in the air. They're getting dizzy. I'm getting dizzy from all these amazing plays as well. TC, not level 6, coming in with the last stop. Maybe one of the last, that's for sure. Second hero saved with an Invul Potion. But for how much longer? The walls are closing in. Shadow Hunter level 6. We go. TH is out. Here we go. GG. What a legendary game on Lost Temple. Grubby, Moon, 3-2 in the show match. Unbelievable.
GG. Oh my god. Good. Oh man.
Wow. Wow. Just wow. Well played. Good go. Here we go. Oh, so cool, man. So cool.
Oh.
Amazing.
Oh, fucking well played.
Hey.
Oh man. What a pleasure to play with Moon.
Thank you for the
Reunited
gifted.
from 2008 when we were in the same team. Playing 2v2.
Okie dokie.
Don't need voice chat.
What a match.
Exactly. Sonic,
my
1500
God.
bits. Amazing.
Wow.
Kai11L, thank you for the sub. Ivy, gift
No prize
subs,
money,
thank
guys. Don't need
Incredible
prize money
game,
to be
Blade
happy
Storm
with winning.
MVP.
you. Just Ross, thank you for the 5 gifted. Absolute legends.
Oh.
All 4 of them. All 4 of them.
Oh, what a pleasure. It's so fun to see Moon play, dude.
It's fun
so
to see
fun
you
Moon
play,
and
dude.
It's so fun to get to the late game. Suddenly he's like, we're gonna go for Toma retraining. And you're gonna go for Blade Master Ultimate. What did he say? Did he say BS or ult? I think he said BS, right? For Blade Storm? Yo, thank you very much.
Yo.
Get rich, brothers. Damn.
Who needs prize money when you got this Pomperling with the 5 gifted subs as well? Game of the year?
That was rather exciting.
Yeah. He said BM Storm? BM Storm. Sick. What a call to retrain. Dude. And the hexes on the Farseer. You know what?
GG.
The first time I used Blade Storm, I was like, I'm gonna hex the Farseer so I can kill maximum raiders. But I was thinking too small. I was Blade Storming the raiders and hexing the Farseer. And then suddenly Moon is like, wait, we can get the Farseer too. He didn't say it, but he did it, right? I was like, oh shit, you're right. We can get the Farseer too. Luckily, we got him.
Kept
Yeah.
up, King of Orcs smile.
And then the Shadow Hunter and the Demon Hunter together,
What a
killing the
game,
Zeppelin.
Poggers.
TC couldn't get out and whatnot.
Frieza, thank
Second
you.
hex killed FS. Yeah, he really wanted that Tree of Eternity. Dude, Moon had so much money.
That was amazing. That was
All right,
so amazing.
next on the schedule is gonna be, we're gonna react to the game. Either we can watch replays or we can watch the cast, and I can give my thoughts because I know I didn't talk much during the game. so we can watch the 5 maps, and I'll commentate what happened.
TH000 had no chance in Game 5 after your Dota 2 practice HSW.
The wild skill
Of course.
rotation, guys.
Dota 2 Slay the Spire coming in handy. Moon went for tier 3. You know, I was thinking it's time to go tier 3 because
so
Dryads
brilliant.
aren't gonna cut it anymore, right?
It was so brilliant.
And then I
the
look and
redo.
he's halfway to tier 3.
The redo. I didn't see it coming. All of a sudden, there's a bear.
It's satisfying when it's all worth it.
Yeah, so satisfying. So sick.
So sick. So
You
sick.
didn't say a single word, not even not talking much. Yeah, okay, fair. No, that's not true. I said thanks 3 minutes into a sub. Remember? And then, you know, I realized the final 30 minutes of the game, there were no sub message whatsoever. The final 30 minutes of the game. Nobody wanted to drop a pin needle in the silence of the game.
It was
You
amazing.
said huge? Really? What was huge?
And
More game stories done. The game is done, but we're gonna review the games together.
I wanna give a shout out to HF High Tune Tune, without whom none of this would be possible. The last entire week
Killing FS.
of DWCC, the weeks prior, where we had the regional
He
qualifiers
said he gave you stats.
in China and Korea and ourselves, where Starbuck beat
Man, that was
beat
sick.
Grubby, beat Happy, and we all pogged out. Without High Tune Tune, we wouldn't have this 2-2. We wouldn't have the amazing playoffs that started yesterday. We had amazing games today and will span for a couple more days.
I like how we
Without
kept
that
passing,
guy,
like, Uncle
none of this would be
Reincarnation over
possible. HF High
and
Tune
over.
Tune, dude.
Yo, guys, you guys are going crazy.
So good. So cool. This game, man. What is it? What is
Gifters
it?
out here saying there is prize money. Oh. Thanks, guys.
Jesus,
Chiller,
people going
Johan,
ham.
Thomas Cisco, Loco Noco.
This game is so special.
Oh,
It's just the best game. It is the best game of all the times. It's just... How will they ever make a better game than Warcraft? They won't. It doesn't matter if you play 1-on-1 or 2-on-2 or 3-on-3 or freaking Tower Survivor or FFA. Like, we had one of the best FFA games this week. We had one of the best 2-on-2 games of the year here on Saturday. And I say one because there was this crazy base race on Tidewater, which was also very, very, very cool. But I think this one was a bit higher even. Yeah, we just got great Warcraft games, man. In every game mode. Whatever we watch, it's just incredible level of execution and entertainment. And Ivy, thank you for the and more gift subs, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're so lucky. We're incredibly lucky. My God. I really hope we get another season of DWCC. And the Peon, yeah. I hope we get another season of DWCC and then we have another one as well.
we can always watch a replay after that if we want to highlight anything in particular.
This entire... The Grubby cast is watching my cast? Should I watch Grubby watch
That's
my...
the plan, Policy 4.
Should I watch Grubby watch my cast?
Highlight anything in particular. Oh, he's listening.
Entire... No, we're not doing that. Oh man, I'm so happy. That I'm able to watch these guys still playing on the highest level. and like Lynn playing on the highest level, and then 40 and Happy are there playing on the freaking highest level, all provided by High Tune Tune, is goddamn amazing. And yeah, since Grubby is watching, hi, what a freaking baller, playing nothing but WoW for 4 weeks, coming in and owning with Giga Brain moves.
Sometimes
Just a big pleasure,
you just
man.
got to.
You do. Thank you, Ronnie. 2 months. Thank you for broadcasting. Was an amazing match. Yes. Have fun, guys.
Country for now of the cast, and yeah, I have a lot of good moon stories.
Amazing. Ronnie, again, thank you. All right, that was 6 hours. Incredible. Is this one seriously taken? Thank you for the 15 months. Keep it up, Neo.
Keep it up,
Appreciate
Neo. Appreciate the content very much.
If you appreciate us, you can help us out. You can help us out with this campaign. ! Roblox. Just download
Literally
the app.
almost impossible to observe perfectly during that game. You looked at everything so well, capturing all elements of the game and didn't miss important things, and the color commentary on top of it. Amazing, thank you.
It's rare that I get praise for my craft. Awesome. Thank you for the tenor, Goody. This was fun. This was fun. Yeah, if you want to help us out, download the Roblox app. We get $6 for everyone who downloads it and plays a little bit. 15 minutes. Like, you know, one session at the restroom and you're done, and we get $6. You know what? I'm just gonna rate you over to Grubby. This was exhausting. Pretty hungry. I might be up later again. I'm playing through the Command and Conquer campaign, and I feel like we're getting kind of close to finishing. So we can do that. Tomorrow, we're back with DWCC. You don't want to miss DWCC, because tomorrow, after a day of lower bracket, we got the winner bracket. Lin vs. Kaho at 11:30. Happy vs. Focus at 1 p.m. And then we also play the lower bracket with Soen versus Happy or Focus and 40 versus Lin or Kaho. Tomorrow is gonna be another epic day of Warcraft. Will you post this on YouTube? 1,000,000% will this be on YouTube. I could do this, of course.
I showed up at 3:30 without dinner.
Greetings, friend.
But I'm gonna rate you over to Grubby, and I'm just gonna be happy for an hour of stream. So enjoy Grubby, enjoy the stories, enjoy my cast again. High Tune Tune is an absolute legend. High Tune Tune less than 3 in the chat, please. See you tomorrow, 11:30. It starts a little earlier, 11:30. Or maybe later for the Command and Conquer campaign. Now, enjoy Grubby. Until he plays WoW, and then you come back to me. Love you all. Thank you for still watching this wonderful game. Tune in tomorrow, 11:30. More Warcraft.